Yes, I'm ready.
Ambiance. So,
No.
the three of you that did a recap and the one of you that tried to pretend like he did a recap, which of you has inspiration already? All three of you already had inspo? You just looking for them boons? Alright, cool.
Yeah, I am.
Heck yeah.
I'm collecting those things like candy.
Probably gonna use them all today.
Listen, they'll come in handy, right? And it's, you know what, the best times that they come in handy is when I forgot that you have them. Right? When I've forgotten that you have them and you're like, actually, damn, I have this lovely boon that you gave me like 10 weeks ago, 4 months ago, last year.
Yep.
Okay, everybody roll a D100, please. We'll start with Uni.
Sure. I want a D100.
No.
You said it.
Okay, sure, you can roll a D100. You can go get nothing for it, but you
Just
so you
get a
know what?
bane?
Yeah,
Oh,
100%.
just get a bane?
Yep, 100%. Yeah, you can have a bane.
I rolled a 75.
I give myself
Oh my
banes.
God.
I don't need you to give me any more.
Don't try and take credit for our work.
That's right.
I wrote that shit on my phone, so no excuse.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I wasn't like, could I get a text break somewhere in this block?
No, that's written in notes. There's me just like...
I know, but that's the only reason I was like... You could crush somebody with the text block that came out of it.
Yeah.
That's okay. Okay.
Can I use it as a weapon?
Lizzy? Maybe if you were a bard. Lizzy, what's yours? Number?
10.
10. Beast. Ooh, this would be for this specific instance. I would assume that you would use it, but we'll see. You might want to save it.
Ooh.
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 And then Jess, what you got?
71.
71. So not for now. This is for later.
Oh. Whoa.
Jeez. And Michael, what did you roll?
I didn't.
I think you said you wanted to roll. You sure?
So I don't want a bane. I'm good, thanks. I can give myself banes without having to roll.
Oh. Okay. Would anybody like to give a brief recap?
I think Nigel should.
He's not gonna remember anything. That's why he didn't write a recap.
That'll make it the best.
That's right.
Some things
We'll help
happened.
you.
Some choices were made.
Okay,
We're in this
put some
place,
effort in.
and we're all gonna die.
Wow, that was so enlightening.
I'm surprised that you don't know more about what happened, given that there were 3 recaps that you could have read today.
Exactly. Jeez.
I mean, it's
No,
not
because
like
it'll make me feel. It'll make me feel more bad that I didn't do one if I read them.
You don't read them?
Of course, I read them.
So if you read them, then you know what happened.
Nope.
Mm.
I'll do the next session recap.
Okay.
Oh,
the first one.
noted.
The first one who will give an actual recap that's not the one they wrote, I will give a critical boost.
Okay, so
Oh,
we
there
ended
you
up in. Got me. We ended up in Varrock, was it?
Bordrak, but close, yeah.
Fordrek. They were celebrating. Um, I can take inspiration from my fucking what I wrote. It's not like I'm reading it word for word verbatim. The Carnival of Many Faces, which Agatha could tell was kind of like a Tweller kind of inspired celebration, where they remember the dead. Then, while we were there, we were approached by a sister who asked for names of those who were lost to us, and that we would have a dream about them when we went to sleep. There was a
Was
girl
it
who
Sister
had.
Undine? Sorry, it's like,
Let me
I've
look at my
got one
notes.
note. I've got one note.
Yeah, Sister Undine. While also there was this little girl who got upset that her bell wasn't working. So I think Nigel was the one that fixed it. So she could ring for her grandma.
Lizzy fixed it. Lizzy fixed it.
Oh, is it Lizzie?
Even
Okay.
I know I didn't
With
fix
her
the bell.
Tinker's tools. Yeah.
This you won't try and take credit for.
Nope.
Yeah, Meaty was like, I didn't help nobody. Nope.
There's got to be something.
Doesn't
We
sound
went
like
to
me.
sleep, and Poppy and Lizzie had dreams. Agatha didn't, which meant the name that Agatha gave meant that person isn't dead. We then continued moving on to our destination, which was a place of worship or dedicated to Prachi. Is it
Who's
Prachi or
Prachi?
Prachi?
Prachi.
One of the primordial gods, who's also the one that created Tweller. So we went in there. It was kind of like a pretty dilapidated place. There was only one statue that didn't look completely trashed. And in the four corners, there were these altars that, under closer inspection, each had like little items on them. However, if you got too close to the altars, you were given a wisdom saving throw. If you passed, you just saw like this weird black, like little, I think it was a figure or something that quickly vanished as soon as you noticed it. But if you failed or chose to fail, you pretty much saw, my assumption is, like our worst fears. And a few of us decided to voluntarily fail the wisdom save throw just to experience this. While doing that, Derek happened upon a teardrop-shaped gem that when it was only in his hands did it glow blue, because we tested. Which has set more alarm bells for Agatha, and she's going to look into this further. We were a bit perplexed of like how to proceed on, but then Lizzy went over to the statue that wasn't completely destroyed, and it read, I don't know word for word, but it's pretty much like, be silent. So we all gathered in front of the statue and sort of like just stood there in silence, and suddenly the floor opened. A few of us had to do dex saving throws because we were where the floor was opening. We then proceeded down. There was a room with mummified monks around like this tiny little elevated patch that then had a hole. And they had like their mouths wide open, almost as if it looked like they were screaming, but Agatha was able to deduce that they were actually doing like a silent chant that was designed to either keep something in or something out. Which, if you can see the screen, you can see what was being kept in. So rather than desecrating the corpses, Agatha had to do some rolls to be able to disrupt their spell. She's successful, and we saw a very deep hole. Agatha attached her rope, descended down, but then fell 10 feet because the rope wasn't long enough. So she shouted back to the others to pull the rope up and add more so, we could get out if we live. Descended down, and it was literally just a room littered, the floor was literally just skeletons. You wouldn't even be able to tell if there was marble or carpet. And hovering...
Carpet's an option.
Carpet could be an option. You never know. A nice good old thick shag rug. And then in the center of the room, there was this desk with a book upon it. Poppy got yeeted up. Unfortunately, I didn't have my notes with me, but the book was bad. That's the most I can remember. But while doing that, Nigel found a secret door. So we were able to proceed onwards out of this disgusting room, which has led us to the room we're in now. Millard got his tits blasted off. And yeah.
Can you roll a d20?
A 13.
Not for now, but will be good for you for later. Something you as a player will enjoy.
Okay.
Perfect. Wonderful.
I approve.
All right, perfect. So yes, we began the first move in combat between this horrific being and Millard, and it was really just supposed to be the horrific being, but then the horrific being did something, and now Millard is stunned. So he skipped his turn, even though he rolled quite high for his initiative, which is unfortunate for him, but that happens. And so we shall continue with the fight. Next up is Nigel.
Did Agatha have a go?
Wow.
Yeah, I was going to say, isn't it me?
Oh,
It's
sorry.
Agatha's turn.
Sorry. I was reading below the green. It's fine.
Wow.
Agatha, yes.
Would I be correct in the assumption that even stood on the edge, I will not be able to hit him with my mace?
No, you can. So even that's the picture. Imagine so not his main body, but imagine flub come up. So you can hit him.
Okay.
You just can't. I will say you won't be able to critical strike him because you can't reach far enough in with it. So even if you do roll a nat 20, it'll be a guaranteed hit. But just because of the way that it's like that, right? So you can get the edges of him, but you can't really get it body. You know what I'm saying? But you can't do damage.
That's fine.
Like a slug body kind of thing where it's
That's disgusting.
I know.
It's gross enough as it is.
And you definitely hear
Then
the squelching noises that slugs make as it shifts around.
Yeah. Then Agatha will go and strike him with her warhammer.
Okay.
That was a floor dice.
That's not a good start.
Well, no, it was a 15, so 15 plus 6 is a 21 hit.
21 does hit.
Thank God. Would have shit.
You're we're all dead. At level 6.
Bye,
Calm down.
guys. I'm gonna go back up the rope. So I need 8d8. So that's 6 plus 3, so that's 3 bludgeoning damage. And then for a bonus action, I'm going to 3rd level cast Spiritual Weapon. Let me see. Can it attack immediately after being summoned, or do I have to wait? You can immediately make one melee attack spell against one creature. Okay.
I will just let you know, as your mace connects with that first strike, you feel like it doesn't quite, like you feel the weight of your hammer go into its body, but there seems to be like tense resistance, and maybe it doesn't do as much damage as you'd like.
It's always the way.
It's pretty thick flesh.
Can I have an icon for my spiritual weapon?
Oh yes.
I will go with like a great axe or something bladed that you have on hand.
Just want you to know, my dog is right up on my leg. You think that the default assets have stuff, but it ain't me. What's you want an axe?
Yeah, if you've got one.
You know what I realized? I forgot to do my thing on. You know, you reset when you're watching something and you're sharing it on Discord, and because of the hardware acceleration, it won't do it. So we will go back to the starting screen really quick so I can just restart all of my fucking browser windows. Luna, I love you, but you're being a menace. Hang on. Oh. There. Okay. swear one day she'll get big enough to not be a bother. Not today. Okay, sorry. And spiritual acts. Adjust. Controlled by.
there you go.
Agatha. Save. There you go.
And the spiritual weapon will also attack. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yes.
Beautiful. So that's 2d8. That's 9 plus 4. That is 13 force damage.
Okay.
And that is
Cuts
Agatha
in.
done.
I'm just gonna let you know, you swung your warhammer and hit it, and then this thing sliced through it, and you're just like, do way more damage.
Upstaging me.
I mean, it both came from you, so technically.
Yeah.
Perfect. Nijo, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move over here. And then I'm going to use my short bow and I'm going to fire one of my barbed arrows at it. Would I get flanking from there with Agatha?
No, that's too big.
Just wanted to check. That's perfectly fine. So where's my barbed arrow?
When you get stealth attack, though, because I'm technically within 5 feet.
Yeah, you can still get stealth, but you can't get flanking. So he can get his sneak attack damage, but he can't have advantage on the... Like, he has the advantage for sneak attack, but he doesn't get flanking. Like, he can't roll with advantage, but he gets the sneak attack.
We're in 2024. I don't think there's flanking anymore, is there?
No.
Yeah.
So I still get my advantage, is what you're saying?
Yes, but you don't get to roll at advantage. You still get the sneak attack, right?
Yeah, which,
Okay.
like,
However,
1d6?
I think it's 2d6 for his level, but...
Okay.
It's 3d6.
3d6 now.
Right.
And just so everybody's aware, before the session started, Uni was like, we better level up from this. Everybody but him is going to level up.
Hey, crime.
I'm kidding.
So it's 24 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And I'm adding my sneak attack bonus on top, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. There's my sneak. Ages. So that's...
Not the pink? Is that what you're saying?
It's 13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And because it's been hit with the barb arrow, it takes 1 damage per round spent doing anything but remaining carefully still. So every time it does something,
It's not.
it takes 1 damage.
It's stationary. It's not
But
gonna.
if it, so it doesn't do like melee attacks or anything because that's classed as movement.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to move its body to do that,
Oh, okay.
right?
Oh, it says anything but staying carefully still. So swinging your arm is not staying still, is what I'm
So
asking.
it takes 1 extra damage?
Yeah, every time it moves.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to, if I can, hide behind that pillar little thing over there.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, can you roll me a stealth?
Sure.
Oh, sorry, you said you did bonus action hide?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, stealth.
25.
I didn't doubt that you were gonna do it. I will say, however, when your arrow pierces, other than that barbed thing that hits it, you too also notice that because of the thickness of its hide, it doesn't pierce quite as far as it normally would.
That's fine.
Okay. And Poppy.
I am going to cast. Is there metal on his arrow that's in? Is that metal barbs on that?
I would maybe, I guess. I didn't really think about that. Just barbed.
I want to cast heat metal on his arrow.
Does that need visual?
Yeah. Let's see. They can see within range.
Okay, so it's implanted in his body. You can't see the metal anymore.
Rude. All right. Well, then, let me.
I mean, you could cast heat metal on another one of his arrows. You could work together like that.
That would take coordination between Poppy and Nigel. I don't know if their relationship's at that level.
We're not at that level yet. We barely
no,
speak.
we're not there. So instead, you know what? Let me try to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on this thing.
Okay. Can you cast it on something that's not a humanoid?
I don't know. It says one creature of your choice that you can see.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. Because sometimes that stuff has like specific caveats to like if it's not a human, you can't do it.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. I know, because I was thinking hold person. I was like, this thing ain't human, so that ain't gonna work.
What's the save their wisdom?
Wisdom.
Ooh. It is going to fail, but then use one of its legendary resistances to succeed.
Okay. That's fine. And then I would like to move, disengage to move away from this thing. Oh, hang on, I gotta grab the other mouse.
Just so you're aware, it's a really good thing that you did some damage to him before you cast the spell, because it had a special thing where any attempt to speak or cast a verbal spell would fail unless it had been injured.
Lovely. What is my movement?
It's done now. You did a little bit of damage, but it's good. We good.
All right. And I'm good. I probably should have grabbed Millard, but it's too late. It's fine. I probably could have drugged him anyway. I'm done.
Perfect. Next is Lizzy.
Being a mess. So she's gonna swing her crossbow forward. And using both of my attack actions, I'm gonna shoot my explosive crossbow bolt at it.
Okay. All that cool shit you got comes down to this.
16 plus 7, what is that?
33.
Not 33.
23.
23.
Okay.
23.
Oh, I thought it was 16 and 17. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
No, 7.
Does a 23 hit?
23 does hit.
Okay. Beauty miss. And I think that's a D12. Yes, it is. Okay. So it's gonna take 7 fire damage. And it has to make a dexterity saving throw to prevent being knocked prone. Not that I think I can knock this thing prone.
It can't be
Don't know if
knocked
you
prone.
don't try.
It can't be knocked prone.
Yeah,
Its body is still in the shaft. It can't be knocked prone. It's not possible.
And then
Let's go try though.
I have a Sands of Time boon.
Okay.
Which allows me to take an extra action during my next turn in combat, which I would like to use to shoot another explosive crossbow bolt at it.
Perfect. Sorry. What was the damage from the first one?
7 fire
7.
damage.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay.
That's not great. I don't know if that one's gonna hit. Does a 13 hit? Okay.
So you fire this next explosive arrow. The first one lands in, and you see it and it pierces through one of the pustules on its body and emits a little bit of fire, but it's quickly doused out by the mucus in its own body. It doesn't do. It does the same damage it would do, but just because it's small damage, it gets nuked out quick. The second one, however, flings towards the same spot, but because that pustule is broken, it goes past it. But you see the flicker of light shine on the mucus as it's dripping down the body of the creature.
Now I will just say for you, DM, it the damage is dealt in a 10-foot sphere.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean the pustules on his body are pretty big. So
I just in case, because I can only see Millard, so I don't know where it flung to. So I was just throwing that out there.
yeah. It has large pustules on its body.
Beautiful. And then with my a bonus action, I'm gonna be taking. Well, I'm gonna spend a focus point to take patient defense so that I can dodge, and also disengage, and slide myself this direction. Because I don't want to clump up with Agatha. And that is my turn.
Perfect. We need to back up to the creature. I did also roll Millard's saving throw again. He's still stunned for the next round. This man is just on the floor, stunned.
Cool.
Just so you know, because he's stunned, he's gonna automatically fail any saving throw for strength or dexterity because he can't give it up. Yeah. Lizzy, Poppy, and Millard, I need you to do, well, he can do a wisdom save. He's going to be with it, but a wisdom save, please.
Dirty 20.
$15.
So you fail. Poppy, I need you to choose a first level spell that you have. If you can't choose, I'll make you roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Disguise self.
Disguise self? Okay. With the attack from this creature, it eats the memory of your ability to use that spell. You are no longer able to use it.
Okay.
There may be a way to get it back, but from now until you do, you cannot use Disguise Self. It's just gone.
Okay.
You forget how to use it, even the name of it.
Okay.
Millard. Oh my god. He only has 2 spells. You don't know which ones he has, but he's now lost one. He's gonna be so sad when he wakes up. Okay. That was that. And then he is going to hit Agatha because she is the next closest to him. 23? I hit you?
Yeah,
Is it like a just now? Or is it 22 or
Just.
23? Oh, okay.
I'm 22. Memo to self, Shield of Faith.
Not terrible. Okay. You take 12 necrotic damage and 3 psychic damage. I also need you to do a dexterity saving throw, please. And unlike in the villains campaign, you don't have advantage.
19.
Oh, okay. So you avoid getting restrained, but one of its the mouth at the top of it, like, so there's the big one at the bottom, but the mouth at the top, some of the tendrils of flesh whip out from it and lash at you, doing that damage and attempt to restrain you, but you manage to use your shield and block their attempts quite nicely. But yeah, perfect. Okay. Millard is still stunned. So sorry, Millard. Agatha, it's your turn now.
Fuck it. I will cast what the fuck was it? Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Well, I will use Shield of Faith, not cast. For my bonus action, and then am I able to still do a cantrip?
Yes, you can do a cantrip, but you just can't do another spell.
Yeah. Okay. Then I will cast. What's this one do? That is absolutely horrendous. I will do Sacred Flame.
Okay.
So I need a dexterity saving throw.
Uh, 16?
Beats it.
Is that like a just?
It's a 15. Then that's Agatha done, and my spirit weapon will move 5, 10, 15, 20, and attack again. It is a plus 7, dirty 20. Does that hit?
Yep.
Then it's 2d8. 10 plus 4, 14 force damage.
Very nice. As this thing slices into the flesh of this monster again. You can see, like, you know when there's like that buffet of energy just ahead of something? So, like, you can see its thing slice through, but you can see it's like almost like not even touching it because of the force damage. It's just the that motion to get through. Very nice. Okay.
That's me done.
Nigel.
Okay. I'm just going to fire a normal arrow this time. It's 11. What's my thing again? 9. Dirty 20. Hit.
That hits? Yeah.
Okay. It might work, it might not, but I'm going to drop one of the d6 and make it a poisoned arrow.
Okay.
So it takes 3d6. 12 points of piercing damage. If it can be poison, it needs to be a 16 con save.
It rolled 18 on the die. It can be poisoned,
Okay,
but
that's
it
fine.
passed.
And then I will bonus action hide again. So I can keep
Puppy.
that sneak attack.
I'm gonna cast command for it to flee.
Okay. What's the saving throw?
Wisdom.
It's a 21.
You bitch.
That thing's smart.
I'm sorry.
It
It's
got
a really bad
that.
roll. It could
Good
just...
effort.
It was
I know.
very, very good effort.
I'm gonna move back a little bit. Hang on, before I really end my turn. Here.
What? You don't want to go
If it-
help Millard?
She can help from distance.
Why
Did
can I
you move back
grab?
more?
I'm trying. Hang on. Your icon was in my way on my screen.
Fine.
Now I'm good. I'm done.
Lizzy, your turn. Also, when this thing devoured your memory of the spell that you had, Poppy, you don't know that it did.
It's not like I cast that one that often, so I'm okay.
I let you choose the first time. Afterwards, I'm rolling. That way, if it doesn't happen again, you're okay.
I'm so sorry, but there is a strategy to this. I have another boon. And so I'm staring at this problem if I can't see everybody. And I don't know how big this thing is because I can see part of it. And I'm just gonna feel emboldened by something, and I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights. One of my boons allows me to cast one cantrip of my choice without a spell slot from the wizard spell list.
Yes.
And I'm gonna have them go staggered, all 3 lights, out to the 120-foot range.
Okay. I think they have to be within 10 or 15 feet of each other.
I don't think so. Hold on. Within 20 feet of another one, so...
Yeah, so you can cover like 80 feet. So where do you want the first
so
one to
I'll
drop?
probably start them here. Oh god, where's my thing?
You could just
Why are
draw
you
like
not-
a little dot if you want.
Yeah, it's not letting me ping. This is like where my vision starts to go, so I'll have it start there.
Get this into the light.
Now it's letting me ping. Goodbye, Boone.
Oh, perfect. I have dancing lights. Okay, sorry. I am going to put it down. 1, 2, 4. And I'm going to give you the ability to...
Oh god, but now I have to measure.
How much light do they give off?
It's 10-foot radius dim light. Oh god, I wish I hadn't done this.
Just so you're all aware, she's now seeing it. So I'm giving them lighting effects.
They can be up to 20 feet,
Nice.
so it's here. Guys, you don't want to see this. It's okay.
We can see it now because of the dancing lights.
Yeah, it's okay. You don't want to. Just don't look. Just close your eyes.
Put a hand over the screen.
They can't because it's emitting light for everybody, not just you.
I know. just like cover your eyes. Just don't look. It's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Cool. I'm seeing the rest of that. My bonus action is another patient defense with a key point to dodge. And I'm just gonna move just a little closer to Millard and cry. Crying's free, right?
Yes. Yes,
Brian is always free.
We're gonna take a very brief break. I'm sorry that's soon. She has to pee, and she's been bugging me for a bit. And I don't want to pee in here, so
Okay.
I will also, for those of you watching, we're gonna switch to the BRB screen, but I have to change the video because I forgot to change the one to make it Frigg. So you're gonna see, I believe, either villains or Solemn victors, but we'll go there and you'll just see the video swap. So apologies, but that's what's gonna happen. What the fuck? We're doing this in fucking dogs. I literally saved it right before we do the things.
Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark.
Half-elf, cleric, steel and flame, war's domain, she calls their name. Beside her paws, both quick and sly, a raccoon thief with cunning eye. Short-bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. whisper, sharpened blade. Dreams of glory never fade. Greatest thief the world will know. He strikes where others dare not go. Shine the rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Young fist burning fierce and fast, questions linger from the past. Her journey carved in blood and stone, to find the truth, to stand alone. Shine bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Through the trials their fates are won, their legend forged, their song begun. Half-elf, cleric, steel and flame, war's domain, she calls their name. Beside her paws, both quick and sly, a raccoon thief with cunning eye. Short bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Songs of sorrow, tales of pain. Her past still haunts, the ghosts remain.
Okay. Ooh,
Come on, Millard. Wake the fuck up, bro.
I know, right? Did you finish your turn? Sorry, I know you did the
Yeah, I
lights
did.
thing.
I did the lights. I moved slightly over. I didn't use her full movement, and I bonus actioned patient defense again with
I'd just like to point out
dodge.
that circle is too big.
Right?
Mhm.
Yeah, we
It's
need you to tone
spooky.
that down.
It's
Tone that down.
intimidating.
Miller rolled a 2 for his save, so
Good God.
he's but it's Thing's turn. Everybody but Poppy, I need you to do a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh God.
Oh, no. I forgot it does an area thing, even if I'm high.
17.
10.
Poppy?
You said I didn't have to.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Nijel,
Roz,
what'd
you're
you get?
asking to her. Oh shit.
3.
3. Okay. So, unfortunately, only Lizzy, Millard, and Liz and Nijel suffer. Agatha passes. You all have disadvantage on your next action as whispers surge into your mind, distracting you. It's like a
Okay.
cacophony of whispers that nobody else hears. So Poppy doesn't understand what's happening. It's just something that directly into your brain.
Mhm.
that was one of its legendary actions. Now I'm going to see if it gets his nameless maw back. It does! Beautiful. Oh. Jill's still hiding. Agatha and Lizzy, can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah.
23.
5.
Agatha, you pass. Lizzy, because you have no spell abilities, you're stunned.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh no.
That also means I lose concentration, right?
Yeah.
So, bye-bye lights!
At least you can't see it anymore.
Yeah.
You
But
know,
Agatha, you
I'm
watch
fine.
as this thing, the middle mouth, opens up its jaw in a wide berth, and some sort of soundless wave emits from its mouth. And you feel it buffet against you, but you manage to, like, brush it off. But you see it definitely hit Lizzy, and with it, she topples over. Just stunned.
Hand outstretched towards Millard.
In. Yeah, and then it's going to attack. It's a regular attack. Oh, it's going to fail. It only rolled a 6. So even with an 8, it won't hit you. So you're okay. Yes. It is now Miller's turn, which he failed, so he's still stunned. And Lizzy to give you the same. Done. Light that I can't quite grab because I keep grabbing the token for the monster instead because it's too big. Just gonna move it off screen. There's 1. There's 2. What's the other one?
There.
Yeah, I can't grab that one. Abby, can you just move that one like to a square above? Should be 4, right? I got 3 off. I don't see the 4th one.
There's one like here because I can see an emanation of light, but I don't see it.
I don't see the ball anymore from it. I just see the light.
If you like click and drag, it might select it.
Yeah, I did. It doesn't. It just grabs the gel and the other thing.
There you go. There you go.
Oh.
One of them ended up behind the monster.
Thank you. Cool. I just dragged them off to the side in case somebody else decides at one point. Yeah, dancing lights.
There.
Let's see. That way I don't have to set it all up again. Just change ownership. Okay. Agatha, it's your turn.
Just imagine I can't see shit anymore.
Oh.
Well, you're at the inside of your eyelids.
I've seen something. Eesh. I am going to cast Guiding Bolt, 3rd level, but I kind of want to hit the head up here.
Okay, you want to hit the top head?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With Guiding Bolt?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Would I just have a quick question? Would she still see it with the dancing lights gone now?
No, true. I wouldn't.
I didn't know how much
see-
you could see before I put it up.
So if you did see it before, you could roll, but it would be a disadvantage because you can't see it now.
Yeah, then I'm going to go for its stupid teeth.
No, she didn't get disadvantage, just you and Abby.
Oh, yeah.
But then Abby got stunned by the next attack, so it doesn't even matter
Yeah,
for her.
I'm going for his mouth hole.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
It does. Sorry, you said Sacred Flame? That's what you're playing with?
No, Guiding Bolt.
Guiding Bolt. Sorry.
That's 66. Maths. 27 radiant damage.
As you unleash your guiding bolt and this streak of golden light sings forward, it impacts onto this creature, doing no damage.
Cool.
I just want you all to know, anytime something like this happens, Uni's gonna message me, why am I being bullied?
Well, I'm literally useless now. Yeah.
I mean, you could pick up the other members of the party that
I mean, I'll start moving over. I want some wham bam, thank you, ma'am. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I bonus action help her or anything, or does it have to be an action?
So it'd have to be like an action, like a help action.
Okay.
And it would only give her advantage on her roll to come out of it. But
okay. Because I am hurting a little bit then, I will cast Cure Wounds on myself. $16.
Okay, cool.
And that's me done. Oh, well, that's me done, not my weapon, though. Heal.
You're so lucky the weapon does force damage.
I know, right?
You'd have been like, I quit.
Like, oh my god, I didn't do damage. Look, at least something's doing damage. Okay. The weapon will
Stays for 10
attack.
turns, right?
I will double check. Yeah, 1 minute. So 10 turns. So we're on turn...
This is, it's had 3 attacks so far, so
3?
this is the 4th one. Right? No, I lied. It's had 2 attacks. So this is the 3rd one.
17 plus 7.
Which so
24?
far, it's the one doing the most damage. 24 does hit.
So that's 2d8. 8 plus 4, 12 force damage.
Okay. Need Joe from the shadows.
Yes. Right. This time, I need to double check I still. Yeah, I'm going to use my magic whistle. And an arrow's going to fly up and turn metal. And then I'm going to fly over. And I'm going to aim for that big head in the middle because I can see it. And I've got disadvantage on this, haven't I? Oh, not bad still. 19 to hit. And I'll do it at poison as well. 3d6. $16 points of piercing damage, and it has to be a 16 con save.
Dirty 20.
Yes, I'll keep trying. He's going to fail once. And then...
It only takes 1 time.
And then for now, I will still bonus action high. I want to do the other one, but if I do that one, it's going to know where I am, and then I'm going to get hurt really badly.
Poppy, your turn. From the safe distance.
For about 2 more seconds, yeah. I'm moving up. If I can grab my doggone token. Gosh, come on now. 2, 3. Okay. So I am going to cast Thane at Nigel. Did that to that arrow. I'm going to cast Heat Metal on that arrow. That he turned to metal. Let's see. So it needs to do a Constitution save.
It's an object, so it doesn't have a save.
No, because the creature's touching the arrow. It would have to do.
Oh, well. Nigel, do you leave it lodged in, or do you have it out ready for another attack?
I'll leave it lodged in.
Okay. Which is the save? Con?
On.
20.
Okay. Sure.
It's a big thing. Big beefy thing.
Does it take half damage?
Yeah, does it?
Dang.
I think it
Let me get back to it.
Pretty sure it does.
Let's see. I don't see anything about it doing.
What am I thinking of?
Till the spell ends, bonus action. Creature wearing or holding takes damage.
No, but on future turns you can apply the damage to it again if it's still there. I think that's why it doesn't have it.
So this is kind of like a DM choice. The creature saves on a Constitution saving throw, or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attacks and ability checks until the end of your next turn. Technically, it's lodged inside of it, so technically it can't drop the item.
Yeah, but it can pull it out.
Does it pull it out?
Not until
You'd have
its
to
turn.
wait till its turn.
Okay. That's fine. Just make sure it's an action.
And
oh, you're in trouble.
You know who this creature's targeting now.
It's been targeting me, it's fine.
that I would like to use. I have a boon for a free level 1 spell without using a spell slot. And I would like to cast Command Flee.
Wisdom?
Yes.
18. I mean, it's less than 21.
The eye roll.
It's going down. It's going down, right?
Keep trying.
like
It's going to fail one sooner or later. It will fail one sooner.
I'm stepping back there, and then now I'm done. Oh, wait a minute. No, sorry. I take that back. I want to give Bardic Inspiration to Agatha.
Oh, thank you very
in
much.
case she needs it. Now I'm done.
Is it a 1d8?
Oh, why do you ask me these questions?
Because you're the bard. You should know him.
You hush. Yes, it's 1d8.
Thank you.
Stay over there in your shadow. I'm kidding. Okay, now I'm done. Done.
Lizzy, can you repeat your save, please? Which was a mistaken wisdom. Yeah, wisdom save, please.
Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, so that passes. So you can get up, but your turn is done, right? Because it's at the end of your turn. You can repeat the save.
Yeah. I just Frigg appear on the ground, staring at this thing.
I'm just gonna stay
Which you
here.
can't really see anymore, but you just see like the edge of it. It's like heaving body and like the mucus sound.
Gross.
Delicious.
Its turn. It does. Okay. I mean, what? No. That's fine.
What?
Poppy, why you gotta be so far?
Because I'm a scaredy little bitch. That's squishy.
Don't you want to play with the rest of the group?
No, I instigated this.
Join
Let's
us.
do it out there.
I need Agatha and Lizzy and Millard to do a wisdom save, please. There goes Millard's other spell. He knew 2 spells. Now he doesn't know any.
That's a nat 1.
Oh
That's
no.
a 25. Oh.
Nat 1 for a total of 3, though.
So, Agatha, you watch as Lizzy comes out of her stun and then gets blasted by another silent wave of this force from the large mouth of the center face, and she's knocked stunned again. As you feel that same buffet of energy against you, but you raise your shield and manage to fend it off for yourself. Doesn't look good. 2 of your 5 party members are incapacitated on the ground right now. You can't see any gel. Poppy manages to be just outside of whatever range this thing has its scream set at, but yeah, it's interesting. Okay. Then
Come
I have to
on,
see.
Millard.
Now I have to see if it's going to attack somebody who's down.
So rude.
Who wants beginning? Who wants middle? And who wants end?
Who's choosing?
Whatever you guys want to do. So I'm going to roll a d6. You can either have 1 and 2, 3 and 4, or 5 and 6.
I want 3 and 4 because 4 is my lucky number.
I'll take 5 and 6.
Cool. 6.
Beautiful. Bring it.
Agatha's like, good, don't hit the ones that are unconscious and can't defend themselves. 15 and 8, 23. So it just hits you, right?
Oh no, it doesn't.
Oh,
'cause I've
right,
shielded
shield of
save.
faith,
Oh.
25.
Amazing.
That's right. That's right. Nothing. Oh,
Laugh.
no.
The laugh.
Oh. That's why something happened? I didn't see anything happen. Oh my god.
This is why I have no
This
problem
is why
with
you
his
get bullied.
bullying. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is why you can bully.
I take it as good as I get it. I give as good as I get.
Millard, are you coming out of your stun? Come on, buddy.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Agatha, your turn.
Okay.
This man, you know what this reminds me of? Remember that fight in the courtyard before you guys went into the mansion? And he kept missing everything, but then he gets that one last shot, but it was already dead, and you guys are like, oh, good job. It's gonna be like that.
Yeah.
All that.
Still
What
alive,
happened?
Millard. Kill it.
You killed it.
No, I don't remember that. I don't remember that.
So I'll use my action to help Lizzy.
Mhm.
So she has advantage. Then I'll move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't really help him. What bonus action shit do I have?
So, it's gonna take an opportunity attack against you.
Go for it.
It misses, but you definitely feel one of its
Fabulous.
large arms swipe towards you. As
Just
you...
go. Go where? I'm doing things. Leave me alone. There's a concentration. It is. Never mind. Not doing that then.
Yeah, he doesn't want to drop Shield of Faith.
Fuck no. I want to make your life misery.
Mhm.
Would probably not, but I'll ask. My necklace of prayer beads. Could I rip a gem off as a bonus action, or would that be an action? It's already worn and attuned to.
Because use an action, right? It would use the use action, so I'm gonna say no, but let me just double check the.
Yep. Ooh, each bead contains a spell that you can cast from it as a bonus action, in brackets, using your spell save DC if a save is necessary.
Then yes, you can. That's why I always
Yeah,
check,
we're
right?
up.
Because if it's just using, then use as an action, but if it says bonus action, then you can use it as bonus action.
Yeah. Then I got a 1, so I will be casting Bless.
Okay.
And that's on 3 people, right?
I have a question for you.
Mhm.
You sure you want to?
Why?
No, go ahead. No, don't
No.
say nothing. No, it's too late now. You already said it. Bless is a concentration spell, so your Shield of Faith is broken.
It is?
Yeah.
It's alright. It was a use spell anyway, so I can just do it again.
But who are you casting Bless on?
If I remember correctly, Bless is on 3
Three
people?
3 people within 30 feet. So I would assume Millard, Poppy, and Lizzy, but you could also do yourself as well.
No, I'll do those 3.
That's a D4, right?
Let me double check. Yep, can add a D4 to an
D4 for
attack
what?
or a saving throw.
See, and it's things like this is why I have dice for you guys in my Lizzy set.
That's Agatha done. My spirit weapon, which I now can't see anymore, will attack. Does an 18 hit?
18 does it.
Beautiful.
Spiritual weapon is a concentration spell.
Look at me wasting all these concentration spells.
It would have gone when you cast your Shield of Faith.
Yeah. Okay, it does nothing.
I had to double check that. I was like, wait a minute. Mine's always concentration.
Yeah.
Hold
I do
up.
nothing.
Thank you.
Am I playing my cleric wrong?
Yes. Okay, that's me done then.
I think you only got 1 extra attack out of it with the Shield of Faith up anyways, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Nijo.
So I have a question.
I may
So-
or may not have an answer.
You will have an answer. My fantastic flatware. If I use the ability to throw all 3, they all do their own individual damage, then plus the extra thing on top, correct?
Is that what it says?
Well, it says you use an action and a bonus action to at the same time throw all 3 at the same time.
Then yeah. It does each of their... It says...
And then I had the...
When you hit with a ranged attack using this weapon, it deals an extra 1d8.
So I do the individual damage for each one, and then a 1d8 on top.
Yeah.
Second part of my question is, because it's still classed as a sneak attack, can I use all 3 of my 1d6 hit dice
No.
to make them all have the poison effect?
No.
Oh. Fuck.
Because you're throwing it as a singular, like, even though it's 3 separate, they're all going as 1 single attack, right?
Yeah. Well, the reason I was asking because I get free 1d6 to my sneak attack extra, so that's one for each one I throw. That's why I asked.
No, it counts. You would get one for the whole attack.
Yeah.
Is basically what that would do.
Okay, so I won't do that yet. That's why I asked because I did want to do it and then
Yeah.
get told I can't do it. So that's why I want to double check. All right.
Oh, and also, Andy didn't have his turn and not pull out the arrow.
Nope.
Yeah, so it took 1 extra damage.
No, the metal arrow.
No, from the heat metal.
Yeah, but she has
So
to
it'd have a
trigger it on her
disadvantage.
turn.
Hmm.
What do you mean? Yeah, but it didn't.
Nope.
It missed the attack anyways.
Okay, just saying. The arrow's still in there.
He's like, don't forget to heat metal it. I thought heat metal just kept on going once you cast it the once.
No, you have to recirculate the heat on a bonus action, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
So on any of her bonus actions, she can reapply damage to it. The thing that counts on its turn is if it hasn't dropped the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Basically,
until
it's
the start of
distracted
her
by the
turn.
fact that it's burning from this thing.
Okay.
Like a hot iron poker sticking in its side.
Yeah.
That's fine. So I will, for now, I'm going to leave that metal arrow in. I'm not taking it out. I will just fire a normal arrow again. Uh, 19 to hit.
That hits.
One will be a poison. It'll be poisoned again. So that's.
It fails its poison save.
"17 points of piercing damage, and it has the poison condition for 1 minute. And at the end of every turn, it can roll again to try and succeed. Drop it.
Okay, so it has disadvantage on its ability checks and attack rolls.
Yes.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Bonus action. Hi.
Okay, stealth, please.
Of course. Oh no, it's a flop dice. Oh, it's gone all the way in the back. It's gone all the way down to the back. It's the cheese. That's the one that's been rolling really well.
And
the
now it's
cheese
cursed.
dice.
Now it's
15,
Now it's
20,
dirty cheese.
26.
Blue cheese.
It's got
Okay.
hair stuck in it.
I hoover under my desk every other day.
Poppy.
Oh. Okay. Step forward 3 steps. 1, 2, 3.
Excuse me.
Command word flee. I'm gonna make this bitch run. I hope.
We have to kill it.
I'm not even lying. 19 on both dice. That's not even before I put.
That face.
I did remember to roll both dice though for the disadvantage.
I don't like you very much. I'm gonna take 3 steps back. 1, 2, 3. Because you're not gonna get me.
Would you like to do just a free action history check for me?
Sure. Shit. Okay. What am I forgetting here?
Or you could try to remember why you're here in the first place.
Yeah.
$16.
As you continue to try and make this thing flee, something in the back of your mind goes, supposed to cleanse this place of whatever is causing it to be corrupted, and the only thing that you can see that's really corrupt is this giant fucking thing in front of you. Perhaps if you have it flee, you then will have to follow it down.
It gives me time to pick people up.
Okay.
Regroup.
Just the free action there. Any other movement or bonus action?
Bonus action, reheat that metal.
Okay. So re-roll the damage.
Did I roll the damage the first time? No. That's 8. Ooh, 2 8s. 16. Yay, finally did something.
Perfect. As this arrow lodged in its body erupts like a hot poker, you can hear that sizzle of its flesh burning.
Yay.
It smells grotesque, by the way.
That's a
Not
spell
from
that
back
means-
here.
You probably can't smell it, but Agatha, you're definitely getting a
can.
whiff.
Delicious.
Bacon.
Does it smell like bacon?
It doesn't.
I gotta run upstairs. I'll be right back.
Lizzy, you can roll the wisdom save advantage because Agatha attempted to rouse you.
Thank God.
Just before you give the answer, Agatha, how did you attempt to rouse Lizzy?
I just sort of like gently
Caress.
brush the top of the head. I'm like, you can do it. Come on.
Agatha was just
Agatha shared a room with me for so long. She knows I'm a light sleeper.
Mhm.
touched her. Okay, what was the roll?
Which also, thank God for that, because it's Agatha's dice that helped me. So it's a 19.
Okay, that passes. So your turn is done, but you are now no longer stunned.
Cool.
Hey guys.
Hey, girl.
Girl, how you doing?
I'm gonna see if we get that ability back. There's just something about keeping Abby stunned the entire fight that I just think would be hilarious.
Does
But
does
I
it
mean,
get?
how many of your creatures did I do it to early on?
I
'Cause
know.
stun-
It doesn't
It's
get
fair.
it back. It doesn't get it back this time. That's okay.
I was gonna say,
Thank
does it get
God.
disadvantage on that as well?
No?
I was just curious.
It's not an ability check or an attack roll. It's like an innate thing. Yeah. Unfortunate.
I've never DN'd from before, so I wouldn't know. That's why I asked.
Yeah.
I'm going to have it do another whisper surge. Oops, I took your bless off instead of yours. I need everybody except Poppy to do a charisma saving throw, please.
No,
Come
this is the one
on.
that. Can I
What do you
cast
do?
no? Oh, natural 20!
Whisper back to it.
Nigel,
So
what's
for a
your...
total of 21.
What's your...
18.
You just pass. Just pass.
Ooh, I was wondering. I thought it was gonna be high.
I'd like to imagine that because Lizzie's like going in and out of consciousness, she just misses the whispers.
It is then. It's gonna rip that arrow out. Does it do any damage coming out?
No, the barbed one is, but if you want to go off of the barbed one without doing the extra damage it takes, to take the arrow out, it's a dex check of 15 to be able to put it out with disadvantage.
Beautiful. I rolled 16 and then an 18. I would like, oh, just, and then you're like at disadvantage.
Yeah, rip the metal one out.
It's not going to take another legendary action to try and devour a memory that Millard has. So it can do this only while you're stunned.
Forget his wife. Forget his wife. Forget his wife.
Oh no! Millard, what's your plus that? Oh no! I rolled 11.
Don't forget his bless.
Oh, that's right.
Doesn't meant to do anything.
Okay.
Come on, 4.
Come on. Only 3.
Hey,
This is still like, forget your wife.
yeah, that's me, the player, saying that.
Lizzy, can you roll me a d20 to determine which memory he's losing?
Yeah, but forgets you or forgets his wife.
This feels like some trickery stuff, so I'm going to use the DM dice. 11.
He forgets you. No.
Interesting. Okay.
She also could have done evens and odds. We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out. Or we won't.
Or you won't. I know what he's forgotten.
Uh-huh.
You don't know. That's its turn. Millard, wake the fuck up, bitch!
I will be nice and remind you need to roll at disadvantage whether to see you're still poisoned.
Oh, that's right. Con?
Yeah, 16 con.
17 and 20. So,
Yeah,
17?
you're no longer poisoned.
Well, that means I no longer have disadvantage on any of my attacks or saves.
Unless I poison you again. I'll keep on doing it. Every time you get rid of it, I'll put it back on if I can.
And the Millard is... I didn't do his thing yet, but I did yours. Why? This man rolls so poorly. And he gets his D4, but I don't think it's going to be enough, because it was 8 on the die.
He's new to adventuring. He's still new.
And no, it's only 13. Millard. I mean, it's better than the last 2 rolls. I'm going to be brutally honest with you. 8 on the die is better.
Could you imagine that all these adventuring this is what he's been like every time, and it's just been his imagination?
That's honestly kind of what I've been imagining. I think this is very much like the first fight we took him through. He's just bumbling through on dumb luck and the people around him.
Agatha, that's your turn.
It's all been a daydream.
Lost cause. I will use my action to give him advantage.
Okay. Thank you.
And then I'm going to move.
Except
5,
for now
10,
you don't know what his spells were, but
25,
I'm pissed
30.
that I now can't cast them anymore. It would have been real cool.
Then there's a bonus action. I'm going to rip another gem. 19. What is that? Planar ally.
So you got given specific spells. So it's not that you're rolling. I gave you a list of the ones that it came with. I know Planar Ally wasn't one of them.
It's here in
the
item.
You shouldn't need to roll. Right?
Me? What do I do then?
You just pick one?
Because when you first got it, I know that you got a combination of like Greater Restoration, Cure Wounds, and Bless. You didn't get any of the bottom 3.
Okay, then the necklace needs to be updated.
No, because that's the roll table for when you find one of these necklaces, right? Yeah. But I gave it to you in session.
Okay.
If you would like to update it for yourself, you can add an additional note on items that will show that to you in your inventory later.
Okay, so what does a 19 get me then?
You would just choose the bead that you want to use.
Okay. Do you know what spells I have?
You have Bless, Cure Wounds, and Greater Restoration.
Okay.
I'd have to go back to see specifically how many of each you have, but
Yeah.
I think you had like 2 Bless, 2 Cure Wounds, and I think only 1 Greater and 2 Lesser, something like that. But you definitely didn't have any of the bottom 3. I know, because I didn't want to give
Okay.
it to you at that level.
Valid. I don't know if anyone's taken any damage other than mental damage.
Not
Then I'll just do cure wounds on myself then.
Okay.
Get myself back up to full. Spells. Cure wounds 2d8. Uh, 10. Okay, I'm back up to max health.
Okay. Did you want to move anymore? Can
I
you move your
I already did.
Cool. Nigel, your turn. Nigel?
Oh no, I'm thinking, sorry.
Oh, okay. Your face is off camera, so I can't see.
So I'm reading to see if I can reuse the same arrow, and I don't think I can. I'll have to make a new one. Do you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to do the other thing. I'm going to stop hiding for a little while. I'm going to use my fantastic flatware, and I'm going to throw all 3 at him. So I'll use my bonus action and action. What's my plus on it? 18? It hits.
Yes.
Ooh. So that's... Do they all get the +5 as well to the 1d4?
Yeah.
Okay, so
it
that's
should
15.
Be 3d4 plus 15 plus the d8.
Okay. And then plus my sneak attack as well, which is just the extra 3, 1
Yeah.
d6. Okay. I might have to write some of this down. So 15. So 3d4. My d8. And should I try to poison it again? Yeah, I'll drop 1d6 and try to poison it again with 1. So it takes 31 points of damage. And it needs to be a 16 con.
21.
But I tried. I took a big chunk. And
Sorry, you said
I
31?
got 31, yeah.
Is all of that just like piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning?
If you want to do it individually, it would have been...
No, I just need to know if any of it's anything other than those.
Oh, yeah, they do bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Because all 3 do their own different ones, don't they?
Movement?
I'm not gonna. I can't hide, but I'm gonna try and duck a little bit behind it. He's still gonna know I'm there, though. Try and use it as a bit of cover.
Sure. Poppy.
3rd level fireball.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Dex save.
One.
What'd you say?
Not one.
Oh,
So happy.
here we go. 8d6, baby.
Everybody's
Okay.
so happy. Uni's got a shit-eating grin on. Mike's got shit. Everybody's like, yeah.
22. Could have been a little bit better, but
This
it's okay.
fireball slams down onto this creature, and you see scorched flesh. Several of its pustules pop, and then bleed out the mucousy, filmy goo down its body. Smells absolutely abhorrent. You are immediately, everyone except Poppy, you just have an involuntary as this smell just, but it definitely, both of its mouths open wide, but makes no sound. It looks like it's screamed from the attack.
And then I want to give Bardic Inspiration to Lizzy.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Perfect. Lizzy? What doing? You're not stunned anymore.
Her Bardic's a D8, right? Okay. Just want to make
Nuts.
sure I pulled the right dice for that. Stand up and I'm gonna punch the shit out of this thing.
Big
these
old
will
punching
all
bag.
be force damage, just so you're aware.
I figured.
The first one's a dirty 20. Is that gonna hit?
That hits.
Okay. That's gonna do 7 force damage.
Okay.
Don't think the second one hits. That's only a 13. Which means flurry of blows. It does an 18 hit. That's another 7 force damage. Come on, dice. I know you can roll higher than that. Okay, the last one's a 21, so that hits. So that's an additional. Oh, thank you. That's what I wanted, dice. 11 force damage on that last one.
Perfect. So, just for creative sake, you have been stunned, gotten up, stunned again. You're just like, I just gotta hit this thing. You pull, fall back, you slam so hard into it, the that cutaneous make of its body. No, the fat subcutaneous fat of its body pushes inward with the force of your first punch, so that when your second punch goes, it swipes through where the body should be, but it hasn't flung back out from the force of your first punch, and then you're able to successively with your flurry of blows.
Nice.
The next set. Anything else?
No, with half of my movement getting up, I'm just gonna stay right here.
Beautiful. I will say that bloodied this creature. You're
Good.
Oh, you.
I will say, visually, as you were punching it, the pustules that have burst just leaked more mucus down its body. Delish. You get the back. Beautiful. I would like the three of you.
Look at me. Look at
Please
me.
make a wisdom save.
Leave them alone. Look at me.
Oh, it's coming for you. It's just not stupid.
19.
Okay.
You said wisdom, right?
Yeah.
17.
Millard passed.
Oh my god.
Sorry, you said 17?
Nice.
That also passes. So you avoid getting stunned. Very good. Perfect. It's going to use another legendary action for another Whisper Surge. So I need everybody except Poppy to do a charisma saving throw, please. So you know that advantage you just gave Millard? He just lost it.
I told you. This is what he's been like for his whole adventures.
Just leave him on the floor. 17.
17.
13.
Okay. You pass, you fail.
Yes, I got disadvantage next time around, yeah.
Lizzy, what'd you get?
On
Charisma save?
the wisdom save? Oh, the charisma
Charisma
save.
save.
Sorry. I'm using that inspiration. Thank you. $23.
Cool. Again, Miller's the only one affected as the Sixth Sense that I was searching thing. It's then going to turn directly towards Lijo and attack it.
Go for it.
22?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a reaction uncanny dodge, so I can half the damage.
Okay. So you take 19 necrotic damage and 2 psychic, and I need you to do a dexterity saving throw, which I assume you'll pass, but maybe you'll get a really shit roll.
Is that the half?
No.
So that's full damage, then I can half that.
Yes.
Okay, so 19, 21, so is it round
Does
down?
uncanny
or round
dodge count for just physical stuff, or does it account for like psychic damage as well?
All it says is if I can see an attack hitting me, I can take a reaction to half the attack's damage against you.
Okay.
And it says round down.
So,
So 21, yeah.
so it's
19 and 2,
22. Or yeah, 21, sorry, 21. 19 and 2.
So-
21.
So I take 10. Oh, 22 is 11, isn't it? And a dex save, yeah? At disadvantage, or is it just flat?
No, your next
Ooh.
action, right?
Oh, this is going to be interesting. What's my dex? Oh, it's not as good as the other stuff. Oh, no, we might be in trouble. 12.
You are restrained!
Oh, no!
Whip out from below the top gaping maw and snap around you. And you are now restrained. Anybody that can see this creature that far up, you can see its tendrils have now latched on an Nigel. He has no movement. What's dropped? Beautiful. So for those of you at home that don't know what restraint is, just to go over with everybody understands, so 2024, you have 0 speed, so you can't move. Attack rolls against you have advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. and you have disadvantage on any subsequent dexterity saving throws.
Hey, I try to grab his attention. Try to give the others a break.
Which means even if you're trying to get out of it, you're gonna have
Isn't this what always
disadvantage
gets you killed?
to get out. He always gets killed when he's off by himself. Look where he is. Off by himself.
But that's what a rogue does. This is what it
Well-
works best when he's away from the group. Or
Millard, my man. Do us all a
Come on,
solid
Millard, you can do it.
and get the fuck up. I'm gonna change the dice for you. Because, bro, you.
And don't forget his bless.
Yes.
Never mind.
You rolled a 2. Agatha?
Mm.
This is not me, like, I'm not flubbing these rolls, nothing. He just fucking. That's it. He's just gets.
Listen, you even changed dice. It's just him.
It's just him.
It's just Millard.
Maybe I need to buy Millard dice, and then it's specific.
Yeah. So I'll move there. And I want to cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So I need a wisdom saving throw.
14.
It fails.
Oh.
And because it already has damage, so 1d12.
Okay.
It takes 10 necrotic damage. And then for... Actually, no. I'll hold my bonus action. I won't do anything with it. That's me done.
Need gel.
oh shit, yeah.
I also want to make you aware that your Fantastic Flower is not at the level where you get it back, so you have to go retrieve it.
Oh.
I thought it was because Derek licked it and we did the thing where I tested it and threw it at a wall and it came back to my hand.
Did it?
Yeah.
I just update the one in there. Okay, we'll say it does. I'll double check after. I have to go back into
Yeah,
the...
because you said, I'm sure you said that was like Poppy or someone saw me throw my knife at the wall and then disappear and was back in my hand.
Then I just didn't
Oh,
update the
well,
version. It's fine.
Okay. I am going to cast Swordburst.
Okay.
Which you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is there a range on Swordburst, or is that a
It's
melee?
it does 5 feet of myself, and considering it's holding me,
But it's not within 5 feet. Its tendrils are, I guess.
So hitting its
So-
tendrils doesn't cause it damage? It's a part of it.
yeah.
I guess so, sure.
Are they magical tendrils? Did we just learn something?
So, okay,
Are
sorry.
they
What's the save?
It's a dex save of 15. It's not even high, but if it hits, it hits.
16.
16 in the saves, yeah.
Magic tendril, shut the fuck up.
Listen, these have been logistical questions you'd ask me.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do anything else besides that.
I'm going to tell you, you cannot hide because you are restrained.
Oh no, I know. That's why I said I can't do anything else. Yep. That's all I can do.
I have a question. I have a boon that will allow for an extra action on my next turn in battle. So could I cast 2 spells with that?
I will say yes.
Alright. So I want to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on this thing.
Wisdom save?
Yes.
16?
It beats me. But I'm going to use my boon so I can have that extra action next turn.
Okay. So you're not taking it this turn, it's next turn?
Yeah, it says next turn, or I would have done it this time.
Oh no, you can use it this turn. Because you said it before you started your turn.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
if
how
I'd
I did
known that,
mine.
I
That
would.
was worded the same way.
If I'd known that, I would have cast a different spell.
Okay.
It's fine. I'll wait one more turn.
Any movement?
No, I'm perfectly good where I'm at. Thank you.
Lizzy?
Oh, you know the drill. We're gonna rinse, repeat those punches.
You don't want to go over and help
Oh, I have
Millard?
blessed,
Try
I'm
and
blessed.
see if he can get up?
No, I believe in Millard. I have faith in Millard. I'm the one that always had faith in Millard. The first one is a 17.
17 just hits. That's a CC.
Oh, thank God.
It's fleshy. It doesn't have armor. Just up that thick hide.
5 force damage.
Okay.
Second hit. And I have bless still. 21. So that'll do. Ooh, yes. 12 force damage. And then flurry of blows. Let's do it. Come on, dice. Don't let me down. 5, 17. Okay, that still hits. That's a 23. Okay. Okay, I'll take that. Another 12 force damage. Thank you for the 8s on that damage dice. No, I completely biffed the last one. I get too excited because I'm hitting it so good, and I just hit a little too fast on the last one.
Hey, ladies.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor and do a wisdom save, please?
Sure.
Okay. 26.
23.
Why you have to hate me like that?
Because I'm tired of being stunned.
Poor Millard. I'm gonna have it devour one of his memories again. But maybe. We'll see if he passes.
Don't
I
forget
believe
bless.
in you, Millard.
Okay, that might. Yo, it just saves his memory. Just. Thank you, bless. Thank you, bless.
Thank you, bless.
And then I need everybody except Poppy to do a charisma save as he uses other legendary action.
Okay.
22.
19.
Nigel,
Sorry, what am I doing?
charisma save.
Charisma.
Sorry, I was reading stuff. 17.
Yes, you pass. Millard fails, so he's now going to have disadvantage on his trying to get up. This thing is now, because it has Nigel Lash, is going to repeat its thing to hit him. I believe it has advantage.
It does.
Restraint, so. Oh, it almost hit that 20, so you're so close. But it does do a 25, so I know that will hit you.
Mm-hmm. Won't be able to uncanny dodge it because it's holding me.
So you'll take 17 points of damage in total. 3 of it is psychic.
So 17 in total.
And it will. You don't have to do a saving throw because it just continues holding you. You still grab.
You're just going to see a mountain of, a flow of blood come flying out of Nigel's mouth.
Well, who can see Nigel?
Well, if you could see, that's what you would see. It's like a fountain flying up out.
Why is it always Lizzie's the only one that can see that he's dying? Oh, Millard, my guy, even on the down, please, get out of stun. Don't spend this whole fight on your back. A 2 and a 5. I don't know. Millard is just Millard.
He's chilling. Forgetting
We should have left
spells and
him
memories.
upstairs. And...
We should have left him with Derek.
No, we should have brought Derek. And
We should have left him to protect Derek.
Derek will probably protect him. Yeah.
That's okay. We'll just tell them the reverse. It's fine.
Yeah. He's gonna get up, do one final swing, and be like, "I killed it," and you're all just gonna be like,
Not the shit again.
I'm just telling you, he does that. I'm pushing him in that fucking hole.
How dare you?
I am going to do inflict wounds at 3rd level, so I need a con save.
17?
Beats it, but still takes half damage.
What are you eating, Jess? Is that cake?
Christmas tree cake, little Debbie.
It's not even Christmas yet.
I know, but there's over.
According to Mariah Carey, as soon as it hit November 1st, it was fucking Christmas.
No, it's fucking not.
It's not. It's
Thank
not
you for the
Christmas, so it gets past my birthday.
Mm-hmm. What's the damage?
It takes half damage is 12 necrotic.
These look rough. Anything else you'd like to do?
No.
Okay. A Nigel.
I'm going to try and break free.
Okay. You want to do a dex save at disadvantage?
Please.
Did you pull a Miller?
I rolled 2 2s.
Jesus.
You pulled a Miller.
For a total of 10.
Cool, so that's your action.
Am I able to drink a potion as my bonus action?
Yeah, you can do bonus action.
Right, I'm going to fucking drink a potion and try and get some health back.
Can you
Probably won't be
describe?
enough.
Can you describe to Lizzie what it looks like as you try to struggle free and fail?
Oh yeah.
You just hear, you'll see more blood splurting out, and you might hear a few bones cracking, breaking.
And then he drinks a potion.
Yeah. He's towel. That's the only thing that can move to pick the potion up and pour it into his mouth. Oh, that's not bad. First, I heal for 10. And yeah, that'll be end of my turn.
Perfect. Poppy, your turn.
Fireball, level 3.
Okay. It's going to use its legendary resistance to just automatically succeed. That's its last one for today.
Okay.
So it still takes
Okay,
half
good,
damage.
because
Yeah.
So
It remembers the damage it took last time as it sees that spark of fire over its head.
That I rolled 10, so
10, so half 5.
Every little bit helps.
And you wanted to take
and
it
for
out
my
second
second
action?
spell, that second action, fireball 3rd level. Again.
It fails. It rolled a 5.
Get it?
Even with its dex, it'll fail.
Just don't
Get it.
burn me.
Get
Just
it.
don't burn me.
This thing is
I'm
way bigger
on
than
the
a
other
20-foot
side
radius.
here.
It's not going to get you.
Yeah.
Depends where she's aiming.
It's like doubly gargantuan. It's not going to get you.
Don't tempt her, DJ. She'll do it.
Suddenly
she
this thing
will.
goes, "Bloop," and then it hits.
I saw that back into the camera and look at you. She thought about it.
24.
Like more fire damage. Perfect. This thing is scorched, sizzling. You know the look of skin when it's been burned, and as it pulls, it tears, and you can see the raw flesh beneath? That's what you can see with this thing.
Gross.
Lizzy. Unless you had a bonus action that you wanted to use, Poppy.
No, I'm good.
And I don't think you want to move. Unless you do.
Nope. No.
Get it, Lizzy.
Punch that thing!
Kill it.
Okay. 21 plus 7, yeah, that's gonna hit. Okay. That's 8 force damage for the first one.
Okay.
Uh, 25, so yeah, that'll hit. I'm mostly just still doing the math, so I do the math. 6 force damage. And then let's do the flurry. Oh god. Getting low on those. Okay, well, yeah. 26, so yeah. 6 more force damage on that one. And then last one. Because I'm real mad, I'm just punching real hard at this thing. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 7 more force damage. And I'm staying put.
Oh!
Nice knowing you all.
I know, right?
Come on, Millard. You could do the funniest thing on your turn, bro.
I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. It gets its cone back. You know what? I think it's gonna target Nijel. Just cause he's restrained him. He's not going anywhere. Easy pickings. Wisdom save, please.
So not only am I restrained, you're gonna stun me as well.
No, you have spell slots that you can lose the memory of.
Oh shit, yeah, fuck, balls.
Please lose Mage Hand.
No, that's the mage hand is. Ooh, I don't know, is it?
Don't check. Roll. Roll your save first. Roll your save first. I'll give you disadvantage
No,
on the roll.
It's not a spell, it's a feat. Wisdom, did you say?
I'm
The
like
feat
making
that
it
gives you the spell.
Laggard main. No, it's still a spell when you cast it.
Yeah.
It is a cantrip, though, so you won't lose Mage Hand.
17.
Damn.
17. Just pass. Just pass.
If you would have took my fine familiar away, I would have righted. That would have gone.
That might have been a favor for you. Though.
Everybody except Poppy, though. Can you do a charisma save as well, please?
And we can be the ones that don't have pets together.
18.
Nijel, you want to do a charisma save?
17.
Oh, another one?
Charisma this time.
6. No, yeah, 6.
Well, you have disadvantage on your next action. Millard
I've already
passed. Okay,
I've already
Millard.
got disadvantage.
And then it's gonna lash Nijel.
No. You got a natural 20. Should I just zero myself now?
Mhm.
How much health do you have left?
Not enough to keep me alive.
You have 28 just on the critical, plus that's without having rolled.
I have 14 hit points there.
Okay. So now I have to roll to see if it takes you past that death save. So, hold on. I roll low on the second amount of damage. I did. It only was an additional 7. So thankfully.
So just zero myself, yeah?
Yeah, 0. Lizzy watches as Nijel just goes lifeless in this thing's tentacles.
I have enough agency just to scream his name.
Sure.
Nijel!
Yeah.
There you go.
I would say, especially for Agatha, maybe not Poppy, but Agatha, you've definitely heard that kind of scream of his name before. You know exactly what it says.
I just don't know what's happening.
What can I say?
Okay, Millard, my man, we're gonna switch dice again, just in case, because like,
Come on, Millard. You can do the funniest thing right now.
Save me, Millard!
Finally. Millard's up.
I've tagged him in.
Just in time for him to fall again.
not necessarily. Oh, do you have? I don't think he can do anything because he was.
X isn't the same through at the end of the turn.
At the end of his turn, yeah.
But I mean, he's up, and he just gets up. He's like, "Oh my God, what happened?"
Can he see me? Well, he doesn't have night dark vision, does he?
No, but he's got his flaming sword, so no, he can't see you. He can't see you.
He's got his flamey sword, and he can see like a little bit from my lantern, but I don't think where he's standing he'd see you.
No.
Because I could barely see
And he was
you.
stunned, so he has no idea that Lizzy shouted out your name. Agatha, your turn.
I will cast Inflict Wounds at 2nd level, so I need another con save.
21.
Okay, we still take half damage.
There's a +4 to its con, so.
Understandable, you'd have to be a pretty shit roll then. 8, 14, 18, so 9 necrotic damage.
Is that halved?
That's the half.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Then I would like to use... Can I use this in a while? My War Priest bonus action to make a weapon attack.
Okay.
There's an 18 hit.
Yes.
He takes 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
That's me done.
Death save, please.
The last attack, it was necrotic and psychic damage again, wasn't it?
Part of it was psychic and necrotic, yeah.
I was just checking. It wasn't. Okay. Death saving throw. Come on, cheese dice. An 18.
Okay, so pass.
1 success.
Poppy.
I'm not dead yet.
You don't know that Nijel is
I know.
downed.
I know.
Except that Lizzy yelled his name. You knew the direction he went when you started the fight. It's up to you if you want to start getting closer.
You would like that.
She's baiting you.
I mean, what?
It's gotta be close to dying. It was bloodied in like 4 rounds ago.
Close-ish, yeah.
Fuck it. Thunderwave.
Okay. What's the thing on that?
It is Constitution.
It fails.
$12.
So as you, and that's a, it has that, you can hear it for like 300 feet, right? You do it? Beautiful. Right, that's the spell that does that?
Yeah.
Cool. Describe what your Thunderwave looks like. Does it just look like a force of energy that erupts from you, or does it look like anything special? Like, do you cast it a certain way or anything?
She Hulk claps.
I just go.
Okay, so for the purposes of this visual, Lizzy and Millard will watch you just dash forward and as you're running forward, and with each clap, boom, 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 until it crescendos into a huge, thunderous sound that pushes forward. And this thing is vulnerable to thunder damage, so it takes double as that loud clap of sound disrupts the silence in the chamber. And so you said 14 damage? Is that what it did?
I think 12.
12? So 24 points of damage. And you kill it?
What?
With that? Yeah. So as the thunderous sound pushes into it, you watch as its form shakes and then begins to erupt and sag, and you could see that it is beginning to lose its grip. It slackens the grip on each other because it's done, but its massive body begins to slip back down into the cavernous hole, and you can see the light in its many eyes start to dim. However, the silence that follows this creature in its death almost feels alive to those of you, especially those very close to it, so basically all of you. You can almost feel a trembling, aching quiet as the seconds push through and you watch it go down. And as it does, you can see from its corpse as it drops down into the hole what looks to be dissolving gray smoky tendrils that curl upward and then disappear into the ceiling overhead. The chamber around you groans, deep, ancient. The jagged seams of obsidian rock erupt in what looks like a white fire crawling through the walls in between the seams, like veins of molten light, one by one. And then you watch as massive stone gates begin to fall at the back of the chamber where you entered. You have seconds before you're trapped.
I feel bad that Agatha hasn't seen him go down.
Seconds like a round or seconds like we don't know how many rounds?
You don't know.
Okay, I'll take that gamble. I'm gonna step into the wind and I'm gonna run for knee gel. I've already measured it out. So as a bonus action, I'm dashing and moving 100 feet. And I'm gonna look for knee gel.
Okay. I mean, you can see him from there.
Cool.
Is Millard up? Millard's up, right?
Yeah, he's up. He has no idea what's going on though. He's just like, what the hell? And he's just holding his sword. What's going on? What happened to that thing?
I
Did I
wish I
miss
was
it?
deciding right now.
I'm just looking at Poppy. What?
I'm gonna look. Run!
Confused for a second. Then he's okay. Agatha, I guess you already moved. You're 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Need gel. Death save, please.
14.
Okay. So you save. Second save. Poppy, your turn. Oh, you moved. Okay.
I moved.
Perfect.
Didn't even need
Lizzy.
to ask her. Didn't even need to ask her.
Okay, 5 feet of my movement, I'm moving forward and I'm shoving a potion of greater healing down his throat.
Okay. So need gel because you're consuming it. You have to roll the hit points for it.
What is it?
4d4 plus 4.
7, 8, 9, 10. So 14 I heal for, yeah?
If that's what you rolled, yeah.
Just checking.
Why do you have to check with me? You're the one that rolled. I can't see your dice. Okay. Nigel, you are prone, but alive.
Mm-hmm.
Lizzy?
I know it's a lot. We need to run now.
As she
Okay.
says this, you also
And
begin to
I'm-
see those white, hot seams of light. And you can hear the, like, as gates are coming down.
Not my turn yet. Can't do anything.
I know. Sorry, I'm just measuring my path. And then I'm gonna bonus action step of the wind again and start running and just hope that he can catch up. Which puts me, oh thank you. Thank God for the linger function. Which puts me all the way back down there.
She's like, thank God.
Thank God for monk shit.
Millard, and the rest of you watch as Millard runs toward the door. This gate is going down faster and faster. For Lizzy and Poppy, with how close you are, you're like, there's no way he's going to make it. Even if he dives for it, there's no way. But it looks like he's still going to try. And somewhere beyond what looks like the corridor that you had come down with that slope from the room that had all the bones in it, you can see that it's beginning to collapse. And can Lizzy and Poppy do a perception check for me, please?
That's a 19.
15.
Okay, that's enough for both of you. So, from inside the corridor seems to come a frantic, high-pitched, and unmistakable, "Hey, wait for Derek!" And a small figure, Big Derek, bursts through the last dust cloud as the gates slam shut, and he dives into the room, tail whisking just from the slam of that last gate. His eyes look back, afraid, as he grips his own tail and something else clutched in his small hand. And he looks out of breath, and he looks back, and then he looks back towards Miller, who's right up in front of it, and he goes, "I made it!" And he brushes off his whiskers, and his tail and his everything, and takes all the rubble off. And he's, I knew it. I know I can make it. And he looks at each of you as the silence in the chamber is deafening, but you can still feel the rumble of the room. We're out of initiative now. You can do what you want.
Does it look like the ceiling's going to fall in on us?
Not that you know. There's no other way out, though. And at the moment, you don't see any kind of mechanism. But, I mean, the room is still like that. White fissures of flame look like they're growing bigger.
I mean, it's lighting the room up a bit more.
It is breaking part of the thing, so it is lighting it up, yeah.
Okay. Well, I am going to slowly start hopping my way down towards the group.
Would now the flames sort of like lightening the room, would Agatha see Derek where he is now?
Let me adjust the lighting in here.
Okay, yeah. Then Agatha will make her way towards Derek.
And you can now see he's holding something in his hand. And he's like, Agatha, I felt the room move, and the floor was like, and then I saw that rope, and then I climbed down. There was all these bones, and it was really gross. And I almost got caught. My foot got caught in some guy's mouth with the little teethy things, and it was chattering, and he tried to bite me, but I smacked him on the head, and it cracked it open, and I managed to get by, and it was really gross. But I got here, and then I was coming down that little slippery hallway there, and then I saw the things like, even though that's not the noise it made at all, but he's just going, but it was like, I'm gonna make it, and I managed to run fast enough, and I made it.
I mean, firstly, well done. Yeah, that skeleton room is disgusting, so well done for smacking that one on the head. Yeah, we were kind of hoping to make it out, but it seems we weren't quick enough.
Isn't there another way out?
But we have not seen one.
Well, what about over there? He's gonna point towards the giant hole.
I don't know if we want to go down there, because there was a big spooky thing that was originally there. Thankfully you missed it.
Did you kill it?
Yes.
So then it wouldn't be down there anymore, right? I mean, if we've got more rope, we can try. And as soon as he says that, a huge, it's not wind, but sound emanates from inside that cavern, like the sound waves off of a scream that you can't quite hear. But it's just like the reverberations of sound waves coming up from inside that thing. And all of the fissures of white flame sort of pulse brighter, and bits of ceiling start falling.
There's just sort of like assessing everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, has anything changed about the reliefs of the angels that were like clawing at their faces? Has anything changed about those?
No. He's gonna pull on your skirt there, Agatha. I know you said trade, but there's nobody that I could trade with, and I saw it, and so I just thought I'd come and ask and see if I could have it, because I found it, and it's shiny, and it looks nice, and I thought it would match my vest, because I've seen other people in the city have it in their vest, and I thought maybe you could tell me if I have to trade somebody. And he's gonna hold up this item towards you. It looks like a brass pocket watch of some kind.
Did you find it in here?
Yeah, I found it upstairs. But when I took hold of it, the inside is cracked. You know, where you see the little ticky things, but it's not going like woo. It's going woo.
Well, that's different.
But like one of
You
the little doodaddy things in it that like tells you the time, it's like stuck in one spot, so I think it's kind of broken. But I thought maybe if it's broken, the person that owns it doesn't want it, and then they left it here, and then I can have it.
I mean, if you found in here, I see no issue with you keeping it.
Okay.
I'm confused why it's so weird, but
I don't know, but it only did the little whoo when I had it open, and when I closed it, it stopped making that noise.
okay. Can you show me it open?
Yeah. Does Lizzy and Nigel, do they need a moment?
While you guys are having that conversation, when Nigel catches up to me, I'm going to say, do you need another potion? Are you okay?
I'll be okay.
Are you sure?
Mhm.
Okay.
Agatha will turn to them, be like, you two okay?
Never been better. As he says, covered in his own blood.
Derek's gonna open up
Side eye.
the
Just all the
face.
side eye.
He's gonna open up the face of this pocket watch, and Agatha's you and Poppy and Millard, who will also step closer because he wants to see it too. He missed everything else. Watch as the hands on this clock begin to turn faster, 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 and the ticking it's making is becoming a hum that is getting louder and louder.
Andy, I sent you a DM, by the way.
Not walk up the group.
Yeah. Follow behind him so he doesn't follow.
If you're gonna take the time to look for it, I will very graciously tell you, don't do that right now.
I was just hoping, baby.
It would otherwise. I mean, you can. Do you want to? You can go against what I said.
No.
You sure?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, no.
Listen, I took the
sure.
gamble.
I already took one!
Derek, do you mind if I just touch that for a second?
Before you have a chance to ask him that, as you and Lizzy approach, all of you will notice that there's a weird, not shimmering, but almost like a bending of the air itself. Like, it's a weird, just like, you know when you, like a cracked image, right? Where it just kind of looks off, but like you can't see its source. It just starts to crack out from this pocket watch as the source point. And the floor beneath you bends in a weird kind of warpy sensation. Not like huge, but then the floor below begins to leach out color. in a radius around you. And anybody with a passive perception higher than 12, you begin to smell what smells like fresh air and cinnamon. And Derek, as he's holding it, starts to hold it out more like, I think it's doing something. And as soon as he does, you all hear what sounds like a pop, an echo, and then everything goes black.
BPK. It was actually tactical nuke.
Derek killed us all. He's the BBE.
Imagine. As for the briefest of moments, everything around you is completely black. And when the
Can we
world...
just take a 2-minute break so I can go pee? Otherwise, I am going to wet myself.
But just wait, because it's being really good.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
I mean, I also second that because I've been holding it.
Okay,
I've been holding it for
do
like
it
15
now,
minutes.
so you don't know what happens?
Please.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can go now. We can go now.
Could have please.
Yeah.
The cliffhanger.
They're all in hell. No, I'm kidding.
Rude.
But are they? We'll find out.
Half-elf, cleric, steel and flame, war's domain, she calls their name. Beside her paws, both quick and sly, a raccoon thief with cunning eye. Short-bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Songs of sorrow, tales of pain, her past still haunts, the ghosts remain. Yet through the grief, her voice takes flight, her melody becomes their fight. Shard-bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Shadows whisper, sharpened blade, dreams of glory never fade. Greatest thief the world will know, he strikes where others dare not go. Short-bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Young fist burning fierce and fast, questions linger from the past. Her journey carved in blood and stone, to find the truth, to stand alone. Short-bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. both quick and sly, a raccoon thief with cunning eye. Short-bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Songs of sorrow, tales of pain, her past still haunts, the ghosts remain. Yet through the grief, her voice takes flight, her melody becomes their fight. Shard-bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Shadows whisper, sharpened blade, dreams of glory never fade. Greatest thief the world will know, he strikes where others dare not go. Short-bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Young fist burning fierce and fast, questions linger from the past. Her journey carved in blood and stone, to find the truth, to stand alone. Short-bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Through the trials, their fates are won, their legend forged, their song begun. Half-elf, cleric, steel and flame, war's domain, she calls their name. Beside her paws, both quick and sly, a raccoon thief with cunning eye. Short-bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Songs of sorrow, tales of pain, her past still haunts, the ghosts remain. Yet through the grief, her voice takes flight, her melody becomes their fight. Shard-bound rise fist burning fierce and fast. Questions linger from the past. Her journey carved in blood and stone to find the truth, to stand alone. Short bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Through the trials their fates are won, their legend forged, their song begun. Half-elf, cleric, steel and flame, war's domain, she calls their name. Beside her paws, both quick and sly, a raccoon thief with cunning eye. Short bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Songs of sorrow, tales of pain. Her past still haunts, the ghosts remain. Yet through the grief, her voice takes flight. Her melody becomes their fight. Short bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Shadows whisper, sharpened blade. Dreams of glory never fade. Greatest thief the world will know. He strikes where others dare not go. Short bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Young fist burning fierce and fast. Questions linger from the past. Her journey carved in blood and stone to find the truth, to stand alone. Short bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. strong fist burning fierce and fast. Questions linger from the past. Her journey carved in blood and stone to find the truth, to stand alone. Short bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Through the trials their fates are won, their legend forged, their song begun.
A Kiwi back. Excellent.
Yay!
Okay, so you all hear that popping sound, like a bubble popping, and then everything is in complete darkness for probably a very like snap second, like a moment. You know that feeling when like a pinprick of light just all of a sudden expands, boom, like that. You get that like vacuum effect. It's kind of like that as the world snaps back into being, and several splashes, sounds several things falling into water, echo out, and you all realize that you are standing knee deep in the now icy waters because of the season, icy waters of Brighthelm's central fountain in Old Town. Beep, boop.
Wait a second. Where's my?
We are not
Oh, I
in
forgot,
Kansas
hang on.
anymore.
Well,
Hang
at
on.
least we don't have to take 2 months to travel back or whatever it was.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
One sec.
Wait a minute. I'm sure I'm very wanted in Brighthelm.
Very.
Oops.
As a rat?
No.
In general.
You're a rat right now.
Yeah, true. But oh, shut up. I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh, I know what you mean. But you already had that thing with Lady Finch, and you described your assailant. You remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you're not wanted.
Okay. Oh no, there's still wanted posters on me though.
Of
isn't there?
original Nigel, but not rat
Halfling
Nigel.
Nigel.
I panicked for a second.
So,
The
I
horse
forgot I was a
As-
rat.
and the familiars.
You may continue, Andy.
I'll get to that in a second, Lizzy.
What?
As you are all sitting knee deep in the icy waters of Central Fountain in Old Town, sunlight is stabbing your eyes. It is midday. Who knows on what day? Pigeons scatter, and you watch as a child standing in front of the fountain drops the apple that he was eating in shock, and dozens of townsfolk gape at the sight of each of you dripping wet, having appeared out of thin air. Lizzy, you look down and just see Derek lazily floating on his back, spitting up water and holding up the pocket watch that he had stolen. And he goes, I meant to do that. And he just keeps struck through the water. Around you, several city guards rush forward, pushing through the crowd, shouting for space. And then seeing who you are, the guard in front whispers, by the gods, they've returned.
I'm just gonna look at Agatha and say, so I guess we have to go talk to the Duke now.
Right away.
I'm going to
Yeah.
instinctively try to hide my face because I don't think the people of this city see me in my rat form yet. They've only seen me in my dragonborn form,
You just look like some weird thing with them.
covered in blood. Okay.
I will definitely say, like, on your side of the fountain where you are, people are stepping back, like,
Mhm.
would you guys like to do?
Okay.
Go to the Duke. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Get the Duke out of the way to get some
That's
rest.
it right
Can
there.
each of you describe how you exit the fountain?
Agatha will make her way and step out, kind of cautiously, and then you just see her take off her metal boots and then just tip the water out, and then take the other one and tip the water out.
With all my monk grace and agility, I'm just gonna step beautifully out of this fountain and turn around and offer help to Poppy.
Well, when you say knee deep to everybody else, that's probably more like waist deep to me. So I'm just gonna swim across, do a couple of laps around.
The
real
thing where
quick,
you're like tearing yourself through the water.
and then I'll just, I don't know. I'm gonna figure out some way to flip myself out of this acrobatically and land it.
Yeah, I'll be on standby to catch her.
Okay. Do you want to
Thank
do an acrobatics check?
Sure, I could do that.
What's that? You're flipping out.
I'll just be on
Dirty
standby
20.
to catch her.
No need. You watch as Lizzy like goes like this, like, oh, as she watches you try to like flip out, and you flip on, go, and as you do, and your hands are like this, water cascades off of your hands, flings into the
Beautiful.
crowd, and people go, oh.
Hot.
I'm sharing. Can I just like flip my hair around too and be like, "Ugh."
Sure, as it slaps your face as it
That's fine. I can do that.
wet hair. Derek just
Someday I'll find the hot.
lazily backpedals towards the side, and then like grabs the edge of the side and hauls himself out as he tumbles over ass over end, with a splat as he lands for water, furry, wet body slapping into the ground. And then he gets up and looks at Agatha. Says, "You think we could do that again?"
No. No, thank you. Not at all. But I watch away.
He's gonna close it, put it into his vest, and then you can just see him taking
Thank
his cloak and just like wringing it out of water.
Hey, Derek, please don't ever open that thing again.
Why?
Just
I totally meant to do
just
that.
in
I
case.
did. I don't know what I did, but I did
I
it.
don't want to do it again. We don't want to do it again. Just please don't.
Oh, okay.
Please.
I'm just worried where it'll take us next.
Right. Nigel, you still in the water?
Yes.
Would you like some help getting cleaned off?
As blood,
No, thank
as
you.
dried blood starts coming off his body in the water and
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
mixing over the fountain.
Spell. I'm not
I'm
gonna
gonna-
touch you.
I'm just gonna kneel down and I'm just gonna try and throw in one motion as much water up in the air over me. And as it does, I'm gonna cast disguise self and just make myself look like my dragonborn face, but still in my normal clothes. Try not to scare too many people.
So you're trying to like hide in a
The fact that I'm
splash
doing
of water?
Yeah, trying to just like over my face to make it look like it was, and then as it hits,
Using my
Dude.
water dice. We'll roll perception for the
Duh.
people in the crowd closest to you. I would like you to roll a gonna say performance check.
Ooh, not bad. Not bad.
What'd you get?
+1. An 18.
They rolled a 2. So collectively.
Yay.
So you are capable of disguising self.
I was still in my normal clothes though, just my actual face and hands and that. I just turned
For
into
the people
my
that
golden
were
dragonborn.
closest to you, that were averting their eyes because you looked like a scary beast, and then suddenly you are this dragonborn, they look very confused, and you hear several of them whispering, and I need you to do a perception check.
Oh, I get advantage of perception. 17.
How close are you monitoring the crowd?
I'm definitely listening. Not as much looking, but definitely listening.
Then you wouldn't have seen.
Okay, that's fine.
Because if you're like, oh yeah, I'm paying attention too, then I'd be like, okay, then the DC is the same. But because you said you were actively not paying that much attention, something happens. But
I was
what it is.
I would be more listening than actually watching at that time.
So yeah, you hear a bunch of the people around the fountain where you are. A couple of them make some exclamations. Other people, you could hear them speaking amongst each other, going, "Oh my God, did you see that? How did he do that?" They don't know how you did it, but just saw water go up. And there was were-rat, and now there's dragonborn. So
Fine, good enough for me. And then I'll just casually walk out.
how casually do you walk out of a fountain? Do you just look casual?
Yeah, just look casual.
Okay. So the rest of you watch as Nijal is like touching his face quickly. Then he nods himself and he just like walks out. But as he does, splash, 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 splash. Lurches one foot and then the other over and just walks over to a sopping wet mess. Because he's close enough to the rest of you, you just smell wet fur.
Oh.
Fine.
Even though you're seeing Dragonborn.
Mm-hmm. Fine. We'll just blame it on Derek.
Wow.
You're gonna blame your sopping, furry, stanky ass on Derek. Wow. Wow. Good to know.
I haven't yet.
You just said you were going to?
Mm-hmm.
No one's mentioned that I smell like wet fur. So I wouldn't have said anything yet. If someone mentioned it, then I might blame it on Derek.
How does Millard get out of the fountain?
Or is he out cold?
No, please.
Face down.
Why? I'm gonna stop saving your life.
So Millard's sword is still aflame, and as the tip of it is in the water just around him is like bubbling with the fire from this thing, and he's just like awkwardly like, oh, how did we? Ugh. And he looks like he has no idea what to do, but he's just kind of like checking to make sure all his parts are still there. At one point, he checks his still sensation, and then it's just like quickly, just like a quick brush to be like, oh yeah, it's still there. And then he realizes that his sword is still flaming as he feels the water around him getting more and more. He goes, oh shoot! And he uses the word to distinguish the flames on his sword, and he sheaths it. And then, as Nigel does his like trudging out of the water, Millard follows suit with basically the same like just floom, 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 and gets out of the water. And then he goes, how the heck did we get here? What happened? The hell was that?
honestly, not much of an idea, but I'm going to say something to do with the watch that Derek had.
Uh-huh. Where the hell are we?
Uh,
Oh,
this is Bryhelm.
We like a long way away.
Mm-hmm. We were.
Just gonna pat him on the shoulder and start this walk and talk towards the Duke.
Mm-hmm.
Just scratching his head as you're trying your best to explain things. Lizzy, can you roll me? I will say you could choose between an intelligence check where you're trying to like give him the rational explanation, or you could do a persuasion check to try and just convince him of whatever sounds plausible.
Well, I will go with intelligence. That's a 21.
He rolled well enough that he's not gonna. He just believes whatever you have said. He goes, yeah, that makes sense. Whether or not he understands it, he understands your logic. And he goes, yeah, that sounds okay. Sure, but you're okay. Everybody's okay. Nobody's
Yeah.
missing parts or.
I
anything?
mean, Nigel's a little hurt, but
Yeah.
We may have lost something though.
My horse.
The horses. Where are
Where are
the
the
horses?
horses?
wherever my owl is, probably. And I'm just gonna keep walking.
And
Yeah,
moments
you
like
can't-
this, I'm glad I don't have an animal.
Yeah, above table, you can't bamf them away either because they're out of range.
Mm-mm.
But you know what's great is that Lizzy just has to wait for that version of Thomas to die, and she could bring Thomas back. And you have to bring back a whole new fucking thing.
Yeah.
I didn't call mine out, did I?
Yes, you did.
Did I? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. I give up. I'm not playing this game no more. I'm going to go, for 1 minute, I'm just going to go read my Find Familiar sheet while we're walking back to the Duke.
Oh, I have a few suggestions for another campaign for a little fox friend.
For those of you who have just joined us from the raid, Nigel, through no DM ruling, this is something he decided when he got the Find Familiar spell, was that every familiar, he's going to go through the list of all the familiars. So every time he summons one, their name has to start with an H. He can't reuse a name, and the other three will get inspiration if they catch him trying to use the same name. So they're keeping track of those names as well. And every time that familiar dies, he has to summon a different one. He can't bring the same one back. So
What number am I on now?
in a span of I think a week, he's now lost 2.
You'll be on your 6th. This will be your 6th summon. You've had 5 previous.
Henry the Spider, Holly the Tressum, Harmony the Owl, who hurt the most. No, Hope was the hardest one
Hope.
to lose. And then Hannah the Raven. Fuck.
Yeah, you
Trying
took
to
the
fuck
Raven
Hannah.
out
She was a bitch to my owl.
We wait to see the next one I'm summoning. I've got the creature I'm summoning next. I just got to think of a name for it.
Listen, his owl lasted all of 45 seconds before another player killed it from the other group. Because the Blessed by Frigg campaign and the Soul Invictus campaign crossover, because they're going through the universe at the same time. So there have been crossover episodes, and in one such episode last Halloween, his owl lasted all of 45 seconds before Kyrell shot him out of the sky.
Hope was the longest lasting and the nicest one by far so far.
I don't know. I vibed with Henry.
Yeah, because you wore Henry as a necklace.
One time.
So this next one's obviously going to be for Poppy, right? Because you had Henry, I had the owl.
This one's 100% for Poppy.
I'm
I need to
scared.
check with the DM. I'm allowed to actually summon this one because it's in the list. So, but I know
Is it
some of
in
them I can't.
the Warlock only one?
No, it's not.
Then it's fine. Unless it says Warlock
wanna-
only.
Yeah.
I'm just double checking this is okay.
Me think you're just subject to the CR rating.
No, I gave him a list. If he's paying attention to the list that I gave him.
I am, but I just want to double check that one's one of the ones that I can definitely summon.
Yeah.
Good, perfect. I'm gonna make that one's Poppy's friend. Yeah, I can't summon imps, pseudo dragons,
Yeah.
a quasit, a sprite.
Yeah.
I can't summon a cranium
Okay.
rat or a gazer or a crawling claw. Well, they're variant familiars.
Yeah.
Summon the variant. There's a
Oh, I
caveat
can summon
on
the
it.
variants?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can.
the
Just the ones
caveat's
that
from the
say
CR rating.
Warlock only.
Yeah.
So the
Ooh, I
list
might
that
have
I've
to-
given him is all within the CR rating that he can choose from.
Yeah.
There's just ones that are specific to the Warlock that he can't. Don't show your
Yeah.
butthole to people. What's wrong with you?
Oh, if I can summon the variant ones, I might have to change my mind on one then. Oh no, that's Warlock only. I can't summon that one. Bollocks.
Puppy.
You made a promise and you're already going back on it.
Oh.
Who
It's
is?
crazy.
Nijo. He's like, the next one's for Poppy. And he's like,
And then
oh,
he's
Yeah,
like,
but
I
then-
have to change my
Oh, no.
mind.
But I can't, it's Warlock only, but the other one I can still do, that's fine. I know what I'm summoning. I need to think of a name.
That starts with H.
Starts with H.
H. Okay, perfect. So, your party approaches the keep, which thankfully is not too far from where you guys
God.
landed.
Oh, thank goodness.
You are quickly ushered in, sopping wet and all, as you leave a trail of water, especially from Nigel.
Before we walk in, I'll just turn to Poppy and said, could you do anything about werewolf drenched? Like, have you not got something that you can magically do to help?
Do what now?
Have you not got something magically that you can do to help us stop looking all soaking wet? Dry us off a bit.
Do I?
I don't know. I'm asking. I mean, I know you've cleaned me up personally once or twice before, but I don't know if it will do all of us.
I mean, I could cast fire play on you and, dry you out that way.
She has said this to you specifically, by the way. She's not saying that about character. She said it in character.
I know she is, and I'm just going to wince a little bit because I'm still really hurting, even though I'm trying not to show it.
Well, it says I can clean or soil. It doesn't say anything about drying, though.
You can dry it. You're talking about
Sure.
prestidigitation.
Yeah.
I would consider drying something that's wet, cleaning it, changing its state.
All right.
It will take you some time,
I
though.
would say I would have done that on the way over here. I wouldn't have waited till we got here.
She's dried everyone but Nigel at this point.
Yeah, what's
probably.
the order of people that you dry?
I'll take
You
care
can
of
only
Lizzy
do like
first.
1 foot at a time, right? So, okay.
I'll take care of Lizzy first,
Okay.
and then Agatha, then Derek, then Billard,
Then yourself.
and then Nijo. Oh yeah, I gotta take care of me too. No, I'll stay wet until we get there.
I mean, you're there. You're about to walk through the doors.
All right, and then I would take care of me,
Because
and then
Nigel
I'd be
didn't
like,
ask you until you got to the doors.
right. And then when we get to the door, I'd be like, "Why do you got to be so big?" And then
Well, you
I'll
liked it big.
take the time.
No comment.
Keep drying,
Lizzy
keep
has to
drying,
do a
keep
roll.
drying, ignoring.
Okay, she understood.
Keep drying,
Okay.
keep drying.
So
Not acknowledge.
I'm gonna say that Millard looks really nervous as your party is inching forward towards the doors. He goes, I don't think I should go in there. Can I go in there?
I mean, you can go in with us. We can vouch for you, or you can wait out here if you're more comfortable out here.
I just don't think. And he's gonna look down at himself, but then he's gonna look at you guys and. Yeah, it's not formal wear in here or anything.
I mean, we usually do change, but I think they'll understand. He knows why we went out there.
I'm going to slap Millard on the back and say, come on, buddy. You're with us. You'll be fine.
Look
That's
at
how I
her
pictured.
conquering mama.
That's how I pictured Derek on Agatha.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. See that I'm falling.
He wants that ponytail.
As your party. Here you go. I see why you were bugging me. My chair trapped one of her toys. Okay. Sorry. Okay. As your party makes their way, with Poppy attending to each of you as quickly as possible. As you get into the keep, you're being quickly ushered forward towards the audience hall. And I will say that, Poppy, you probably have enough time to get everybody and most of Nigel done. So what area do you not finish drying?
His tail.
So like his butt.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Nigel, you ever had wet underwear before?
Yes.
It's like that. Like
Thanks.
super uncomfortable.
When we get there, be like, don't turn around.
Or sit down. Leave a
Well,
damp
we never
patch.
sit. So
Yeah, but there'll be that one chance that he turns and take a seat as we chat, and we're like,
well, if they've got him talking, I'll take care of that once I get a chance.
Or just stand behind us like you're guarding us.
Word
So
of
like I
your
normally do.
return spreads faster than you are able to walk to keep. So much so that as you approach the audience hall, the guards in front part the doors immediately, usher you inside the vaulted hall, where the Duke rises from his dais. And as you all move towards the center of the room, to the spot that you usually do, and he comes down from the throne to meet you, you'll notice that in your time away, he definitely appears more tense. Like his movements are a bit more clipped. There looks like there's a lack of sleep evident upon his face as he gets closer to you. But the sharpness of his gaze and the weight of his bearing remain undiminished. And his voice carries clearly across the hall. He says, by the 7, you have come back to us. Speak then. What manner of nightmare did the second trial unveil beneath the earth?
All I can say is one that I would not wish anyone else to experience. Whatever was down there, I can understand why it was down there and kept down there. But it is no longer an issue. We're able to cleanse the chapel.
And was it some manner of demon, fiend, cult? What was it that polluted the chapel?
I don't even... It was horrendous looking.
like a grotesque monstrosity.
Absolutely.
And that's putting it mildly.
Nigel, are you describing like
Mhm.
specifics or just referring to it as a monstrosity?
Yeah, just literally to say it's like a grotesque monstrosity.
So it's just some creature in there? I can't imagine any creature that I tell of would cause that. It's very odd. But
It's
you
honestly
return.
seemed
Well, there was also a room with a lot of bodies in it, like bones and gore. It had definitely been there a while.
See, and this creature was responsible for killing all of those people.
I would say unlikely based on a book that I found while we were there. And
A
I
book.
will pull out, yes. And I will pull out that book that's covered in the skin and proudly present it to him and see if he wants to touch it.
So you pull out this skin-clad book for the viewing. The Duke visibly recoils his hand. He doesn't, like, his facial feature doesn't look, but it's almost like it looked like he was going to grab it, but then, oh, is that skin?
Yes, it needs moisturizer.
I'll snap his fingers, and a scribe from the side of the room rushes forward, and the Duke goes, take that. Yes, yes. And he will reach his hands out like this towards you, Poppy, to see if you will place the book. His hands.
I will put it in there. Be careful opening that.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. And he will back up and bow in front of the Duke, and then back up, disappearing into the halls. It seems you have been victorious then in your second trial. It seems also that each trial you survive seems to be quite unusual. Can't say it would be uncommon. If it were common, anyone would do it, would you say? Wonderful. Every one of your victories rekindles faith across the provinces. You deserve rest. Well, rest. The Wormgold Oath trials are far from fulfilled, but you have made solid progress. I'm pleased. I would say that Brighthelm stands ready. Supplies, steel, sanctuary, whatever you require. The people in your absence have begun to refer to you as the Spire's chosen. But not all who whispered do so kindly, so I would take heed of that. He will step forward towards you, but instead of reaching a hand out to clasp any of you on the shoulder, he will briefly hold a fist over his heart, which Agatha, you will understand, is more like a soldier's gesture rather than a noble's. And he will say, rest, regroup. I will send for you when the next path reveals itself. May Hemming's truth guide you, and keep you steady under storm.
Thank you.
He clears his throat.
I give a little nod and start walking out.
It's like a look like one of them got it. Okay. Unless you have
I
something
gave him a book. What else does he want?
further. Well, I know, but he's dismissing you for now. But he's now looking towards the other three, and Derek could say, unless you have something further.
Nothing further, and she'll turn around and follow Nigel.
Yeah, I follow.
Oh, right.
Does this mean we get to go back to the Finchi estate now?
I mean, that's where I was gonna suggest we go.
Wow. Where are you guys going?
He's gonna want to know the gossip, so yeah. Yeah.
What do you mean?
We can actually tell her because we already told the Duke. Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna clap Millard on the shoulder. Have you ever stayed in a really nice estate before?
Whose room is he staying in?
Well, you guys have an estate here?
It's not ours, but we stay there while we're here.
Oh, all right. You don't think
Great breakfast.
the person that owns it will mind? They have spare rooms enough?
No, her and Agatha are great friends. She won't mind at all.
Yeah. They're great friends. If they don't have an extra room, I mean, two of us can share.
Yeah, you can share with me.
Oh, you don't mind, Nigel? I mean, you're not quite as small as you used to be. I don't want to take up.
We can top and tower. It'd be fine.
Need to see if you understand what that means. He looks at you very confused.
We can share the bed. It's not a problem.
He's gonna lean
That's if-
towards Agatha, who's closest to him as they're walking on this side. He's gonna whisper, "Stop and tell me."
It would have been funny, but I didn't roll good enough. I was going to traumatize this poor man. She'll lean over and whisper to him. It's where one of you sleeps in the bed like normally, head at the top, and then the other person sleeps with their head at the bottom. That's why it's called like top and tail. Bit confusing coming from him because he actually has a tail. So I can understand why you might get confused.
I didn't even think of that.
He's gonna go. He's gonna go. I don't want to get kicked in the face.
Yeah, I don't understand either. I would not want his feet in my face.
Also,
I mean, I've got room.
wouldn't your middle bit still be touching, just at a different angle?
Exactly. It defeats the point.
You think he wants to touch my middle bits?
I'm just going to start walking off.
You can't hear he's whispering
Well,
to
we're
Agatha.
whispering, none of you
Yeah,
can
you
hear
can't
this.
hear it.
I don't care. I'm just
Nobody
walking
but
off.
Agatha and Mellor does hear this.
I'm just walking off. I'm hurting. I need rest.
I did roll. I mean, he's always rejected Poppy's advances, so maybe.
Good to know. I mean, I don't have a problem if he, feels that way, but I don't feel that way about him,
Yeah, I don't think many people do.
Ready to kick a bleeding man down.
You can't hear any of this.
I know. I'm saying that above table.
Otherwise, you're more than welcome to stay in the room with me and Derek, although I will inform you he will take up most of the bed.
So there's like a lot of room, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess we'll come to who I might stay with if there's not an extra room.
Yeah.
He's gonna go, maybe not with Nigel. Or I'll sleep on the floor. I'm not sleeping on the floor.
We'll see what happens when we get there. They may even have a spare room.
You two should catch up. You're lagging behind.
Oh, Sorry, Lizzy. And he's gonna just sort of
What are they
pick up
talking
pace
about
and
there?
Not a jealous tone at all.
I don't know.
gonna pick up pace and catch up.
No, that was more of get the players to catch up. So Agatha doesn't have to keep talking in circles.
So, your party is given a carriage to ride back to the Finch estate, obviously, because the Duke said everything is at your disposal that you needed. The estate gates creak open as you arrive, as if they are aware of your arrival
We're expecting.
before you. Yeah, like you're expected. Servants from inside rush out as you come out of the carriage, rush at your aid, grabbing at your soot-stained clothes, asking if there's anything they could carry. And Miller looks very, oh no, I'm fine. Oh, thank you. No, I'm okay carrying my things. Not that bad. Just sorry. Thank you. No, it's my sword. Thank you. It's good.
Do I still have the bracelet on, or do I have to put it back on?
You.
I thought you only had to wear it in the estate.
That's why I'm asking if I still. I can't remember if I took it off
You
when
didn't
we
take it
left,
off.
or if I.
You
So
still
yeah,
have it
I
on.
leave it on then. Yeah, it's fine.
Anybody
I'm
give
just
any of the
falling
servants
behind.
anything to take?
I'm just falling behind Millard, apologizing to the servants. Sorry, his first time. Sorry, his first time.
I'm gonna excuse myself and go lay down. But if I leave my dirty bloody clothes outside the door, would you be able to wash them for me?
One of the servants looks aghast at you. No, sir, you can't. The lady, she wishes to see all of you immediately. I don't
As she
think it
says that, I'm
wise.
gonna. As she says that, I'm gonna cough and a bit of blood's gonna splurt out. I really need to have a lay down.
With this being the first time that Agatha's noticed the blood spurting out of him, because didn't come talk to his fucking cleric at all, ever.
I mean, Lizzy said very loudly at the fountain in front of all of you that he was still hurt.
Well, hurt and, spitting up blood.
little
are two different
distracted
things.
from the temporal shift in time and space,
It's
you know?
fine. It's fine.
I was getting water out of my shoes.
I've got some health potions I could share.
No, don't waste your potion. I just need some sleep and I'll be fine.
Agatha's just going to snatch his hand and she's going to cast Cure Wounds 3rd level. And that is 68. Shit. Maths.
What the numbers?
35.
35.
Mhm.
Put me back. I'm back at max.
Look at you.
Oh,
Thank
As
you.
the servants usher you inside, and Agatha all but grabs your hand as you're trying to run away, and heals you as she's pulling you the rest of the way through the door. Inside, it is quite cool outside because of the winter temperatures outside. Inside, warmth greets you as the doors open, and you smell what seems to be the scent of honeyed wine and lavender within the hall. Lady Fitchy herself descends the stairway, and her emerald gown trails behind her. Relief is plain on her face as she clutches at her chest. By all that's merciful, you're alive. The reports were so grim. You wouldn't believe the amount of rumors that were flying the last few weeks, and all of you are... Oh, you've brought a friend? Who is this? Large, tall, muscular fellow.
this is Millard, and I'm gonna kind of put my hand on his the top of his arm and kind of just push him forward to introduce himself more. Just
He's gonna hold out a hand. Millard Seabrook, ma'am, it's a pleasure to meet you. And she's gonna grasp one hand in the front, like palm to palm, and then the other hand is going to be like this, but then she's just going to travel it up his arm a little bit and be like, "Lovely to meet you, Mr. Seabrook. Wonderful. Have you joined this merry little band of fellows? Does you need a room? I have plenty of rooms, you know. Are you staying? Please stay. I need all the details from everyone involved, and if you were there, that means you." And Millard is just like,
Yeah, he was there. He should be part of that conversation.
"Yeah." And he's gonna lean back towards you, Lizzy, because you're like right behind him because you pushed him. He's gonna be like, "I don't remember anything that happened in that last bit."
That's okay. Just let Agatha do most of the talking.
Let her do all the talking. Saying as Brian is still
Okay.
shaking his hand. Oh, of course, my lady. I'd be more than happy to sit in and fill you in on all of the details. And she lets go of his hand in his arms. Wonderful. Claps excitedly. And then takes a good look at Nigel. Oh. And then realizes that the rest of you are also where's who I am?
Disheveled.
This this all of this won't do. Take a few moments, tidy yourselves, and she'll clap. Bring house physician for this gentleman here, and should anyone need anything else, towels, food, blankets, and whatnot, take some time, but before the evening is through, I will speak with you.
Oh, absolutely.
Wonderful. I shall meet you in the East Dining Hall. Yes. Yes, that should be lovely. Wonderful. Hurry along now. Hurry. Don't dawdle.
Agatha with Derek in tow will make her way to her room.
I am headed straight for a bath.
Same.
+1.
Mm-hmm.
You will see Edric speak briefly with Millard as the rest of you begin filing away, and Millard nods. And then starts going into the same wing as you guys, but breaks off into a different hall as he follows Edric.
Oh, he's got a special.
Mhm.
We're all next door to each other, aren't we? On the hallway.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we're like all in the same hallway, kind
Yeah.
of.
It's like a T-square kind of hall thing. But the rooms are big, so I mean, it's not like you're like, hey, I can hear you on the other side of the wall.
Yeah, as soon as I get in, I'll take off my clothes, put a towel around me, leave the dirty, bloody clothes outside the door, and have a bath. Clean up all the muck.
Yeah, similar vein, leaving dirty clothes outside, taking a bath and freshening up and changing into one of the dresses that I have.
Yeah.
Probably the one with the willow tree.
Agatha will plunk her armor outside and then drag Derek, kind of just wet flannel him because he was pretty much just hiding around and then just ran a little bit. So I don't imagine he's too dirty. And then
I mean, a lot of it came out of
Agatha will
that
have a bath.
fountain, and then
Oh yeah.
Poppy prestidigitated him after.
Agatha would take a bath and then get into her emerald dress.
Oh shit! I've got no spare clothes, have I?
I've got some vestments.
I mean, I probably have a pair of pants that fit you still.
The pink pants.
Can I, after I've had my bath, can I just have a look to see if there's actually any spare clothes in the actual room I can put on?
There's a bathrobe.
I'll put a bathrobe on and stick my head out the door and see if I can see any servants for assistance.
You know you have disguise self, right?
Yeah, but sure, okay.
Yeah, sure. You can do a perception check. I just think it's funny if you're actually just in a bathrobe and then you just disguise self to make it look like it's like actual clothing,
15.
but then you're like, it's drafty.
15. Yeah, it's drafty.
what
I know the
what'd you
place
roll?
is warm, but 15.
Nobody hears you. And you see no one.
Guess I'm going out in the bathroom. But I'm going to spend a little time in the room before I rush down with the others.
Okay.
And I'm going to be doing a ritual cast of Find Familiar. And it's going to be my last one until I buy more supplies.
Good to know.
And you're not going to know what it is yet. It's going to stay a secret for a little while.
No, I need to know.
Oh. Well, you know what it's
you
going to
can
be. I've
DM
already
it.
told you.
Oh, okay. Well, then you said you were changing your mind when you said that you could learn the
No,
darkness.
I'm sticking with that one. I
Okay.
couldn't have the other one because it's a warlock only.
Okay. Cool. As you each finish getting ready, putting on your nice things, Millard is already in the hall that diverged from his hall and yours. He is wearing what looks to be just a nice white shirt tucked into the same breeches that he had on previously. You do see that there's like slightly watery bits, like it looks like any kind of dirt or whatever was on it has been, as best as he could, cleaned off, and he's wearing the same boots. But he has divested himself of the heavier gear that he was wearing, and he's sort of like pulling at his cuff area a bit nervously as you each come down the hall. And he goes, "Oh, thank God. There's a lot of people in here asking a lot of questions already. I don't know what to tell them."
I mean, it depends what they're asking.
Well, I had 2 maids open my door while I was still changing, asking if I needed anything, and then they giggled and ran off. And then I had, do you call them butlers? Manservants? I don't know. One of the guys, not the guy that led me to my room, but another one of them, was asking me what I killed while we went on the trial. And I didn't kill anything, so I didn't really know what to say. And then they asked if, like, what information I had learned, if I was willing to sell it. And I don't really know what I learned, other than I think I slept through that last fight. But I didn't mean to. And I don't know how it happened. Did Nigel almost die in there again?
I think it was too dark in there for me to be able to see anything.
Lizzy's just nodding.
It was really dark, but I mean, I saw a lot because of Lizzy's lantern, and then some kind of just something hit me. I didn't see what it was, and then I woke up. Even how long was I out for?
It was a good chunk of time. I'm not really sure though, because I also passed out at one point. So
I didn't imagine that thing that came out of that hole, right? Like, I saw it. It was huge.
no, it was very much real.
Like, I only saw bits and pieces of it as it like rose up, but then like, you know when you're on like a really fast moving thing and you're just seeing the landscape go vroom, 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 vroom. It was like that, but it was just like I kept moving up, and that was a lot of skin.
My fists are not going to forget that texture, I assure you.
And I will generously say we, because I understand I did nothing to kill it. The fact that I'm alive seems a miracle. I don't even hurt anywhere. I mean, I think I scraped my elbow when I fell, but that's it.
It seemed to really like going after Nigel and Agatha.
I think maybe it's the soap they use. If it's the soap they
Maybe.
use, I don't want to use the same soap. No
I
offense.
seriously hope I use different soap to Nigel, that's all I'm going to say.
We should get going. This is the
Yeah.
a west wing. Is that what this or east wing? This is
East
the west
dining
wing.
hall.
Why are they a wing? Like
Rich people things.
okay, that's just the
It's a
east side
it's
of
a
the
little
building.
Yeah, so I mean, from what I can gather, and I'm gonna start moving him and start walking him in that direction. This side of the building is for guests, is what I've gathered. So that all of like maybe the stuff she doesn't want every visitor seeing is where she can keep it. You know, keep an eye on it and stuff.
I guess that makes sense.
You know, someone broke in here the last time we were here. We were thankfully out.
Did you have any of your things stolen? I mean, like, did you leave stuff here?
I mean, none of my stuff seemed to be missing, thank goodness.
I thought they'd have better security than that.
I mean, they missed Nigel getting out of the house, so I don't think they were paying much attention.
Wow. Nigel's pretty slippery when he wants to be, you know.
You'd think, though, managing an estate of this size, they'd keep an eye out for slippery ones, but I don't know.
Do they know that he's got extracurriculars?
I'm not sure.
I mean,
I don't think I want them to know.
he's gonna nod as you guys are moving through the hall. At one point, Edric spots you towards the main area, and it leads you through the east side of the mansion into the east dining room. If you thought the guest wing dining room was lavish, oh, this is like guilt. There's like gold bordering on all of the chairs, and like soft green, like dark green velvet cushionings, and there is silk and lace, and absolutely it is impeccable. You're pretty sure the gold and pepper the salt and pepper shakers are made of gold as well. Everything looks rich. The flatware looks like it's gold. The plates are trimmed in gold. Bowls are like every of the plates, bowls, cups, everything looks trimmed in gold. The curtains on the windows are thick, embroidered, but they are parted with like heavy silken rope, from which dangles more gold accoutrements. This is like a lot of gold in this room, but it's
I'm just gonna lean over to Agatha and say, we shouldn't let Derek or Nigel touch anything in this room.
While nodding, she sort of like leans down to scoop up Derek. Have full control of him.
So Derek did not see the cutlery, and as soon as you pick him up off the floor and bring him up, his eyes lock on that table with all of those gold spoons, and you just see his eyes.
I just lean to him. Don't you even think about it.
Think about
We
what?
can't afford those.
As his face is looking towards you, but you can see his eyes are still looking at the floor. I don't know what you mean. And before you sits what looks to be a very lavish meal. Roast quail, buttered roots, mulled berry wine. Off to one side of the room is a fire crackling. And for the first time in several days, because you guys have been traveling and then in that chapel deep underground, true warmth really seeps back into your bones. Derek is just, to you, Agatha, you could see him like his hands clenching but he tries not to like show it, and then he smooths them out over your arm as you're holding him. He's just like, I wouldn't. No. Do you all sit together on the same side of the table? Do you spread out? What do you do?
I'll probably arrive at like 15, 20 minutes after everyone else because I was doing my ritual cast that takes an hour.
Okay.
So I wouldn't be there just
I don't think
yet.
they would have left without you.
They have before.
Did you ladies leave without him?
I don't know. Did it take 10-15 minutes to talk Nervous Millard down? And
Well, I mean, Agatha, with her cleaning, would have taken probably, like, it takes 10 minutes to take off her armor alone. Right?
Yeah.
So she would have been probably, and then having to watch Derek, she would have been close to an hour.
yeah,
I don't think we would have
whole
left.
I was gonna say my whole bath process would have been 45 minutes for Lizzy because she was dirty.
So they wouldn't have left without you. Not this time, anyways.
Okay. I was saying because I
You might
probably
just
would
be
have
trailing behind us a little bit.
I would have took about half an hour to clean myself up and then my hour to cast the thing.
They're still probably going to wait for you.
Okay,
Yeah.
just checking.
Uh-huh.
In this situation. In another situation, maybe not. This particular one. They'll wait. But yeah,
Yeah,
like,
we kind of
Lizzy
got the
said.
vibe that Lady Finchy wanted all of us at the same time.
Well, that's what she said to Millard. Can't miss out.
I mean, that's what she said to New Gel too. Cool.
So
Probably spread out then.
Yeah.
okay. So Agatha, do you seat Derek next to you?
Yeah.
Wonderful. As soon as he sits onto one of those seats, a servant discreetly places a gold tray in front of him, which has a single grape and a little cube of cheese. And they lean down, and you can hear them whisper, "For the little hero." And then they watch as Derek greedily, "For me?" He takes it and pops each one as and the servant gives a small smile and tucks the plate under their hands and goes, and then goes back to their station.
Adorable.
Eric, you have fans.
I don't have a fan. That takes a lot of
Yeah.
work. Like, go like this and like move it around.
Different kind of fan. You have people who are a fan of you. They look up to you. Like they brought you the treat and stuff.
She brought me a
They
treat,
like
but she
you.
looked down. Oh. I mean, everybody likes me.
That's true.
So, is everybody my fan? Will everybody
Most
bring
people,
me
yeah.
treats?
Maybe not everybody. Maybe just like your greatest fans will.
He's gonna lean. Are you on the same side of the table or across the table?
Probably across the table.
Okay, so he's
From
gonna
Agatha.
whisper, but loudly, and because you're across the table, everybody's gonna hear it because he can't whisper that quietly without you hearing it. And he goes, "Agatha's my biggest fan."
Yeah. Just gonna nod, yeah.
And then he looks up at you like you didn't hear what he just said. The doors down at the other end of the hall open with a bang as Lady Finchy arrives, and she goes, "Oh, finally! I thought it was going to take you forever." And she quickly moves forward towards the head of the table, waits
I'm gonna
literally half
when
a
she
second.
when she comes in the room, I'm gonna stand and just give her like a brief curtsy before I sit back down.
Okay. She'll give you a small, like she saw it. One of the servants pulls back her chair and she steps in front of it, and they push it forward as she sits. And she says, wonderful. She's going to actually push her own drink and plate aside. Put her hands up like this. Now, absolutely everything, start to finish, go.
Well,
I look at Agatha.
I can feel everyone's eyes.
Oh yeah, Miller's looking at
I'm
you
gonna look
too,
more
because
like-
that's what Lizzy said, was like, let Agatha do the talk, and he immediately whips his head to you like,
I'm gonna look for a servant and have them bring me something to drink. I'm gonna need it for this.
So it was quite a journey. Even just getting to where we needed to go was a little bit eventful. Funny enough, that's actually where we bumped into Millard. We came across some city, but they weren't letting anyone in for some very odd and annoying reason. But while waiting around with our carriage, around the carriages and everything, we actually bumped into Millard. Millard, we know from when we went to the Windbrand Manor. He was actually our coach driver. And then when...
she says, oh, I see.
And then when things went pear-shaped, he helped us in there, thankfully. So anyway, continued on our travel. We ended up in Vordrak, and they were currently holding a festival. So we were there. It is very far. This is quite a journey.
You traveled out of Canes into Paraffin then.
Mhm.
Oh, please
we were only there
continue.
for... Oh, absolutely. So we were only there for a night, just sort of like rest and recuperate. And then we eventually came to this ruined chapel. And it was just... How to describe? Interesting. Entering in...
I know you could
don't
describe
worry, there's
something
more
better than
details.
interesting.
Oh, I
Ugh.
shall. That was just giving you a taster. So,
You tease.
as we
You
entered in,
tease. Continue.
gotta, pay for my board somehow. So as we entered, it looked like you'd imagine like a ruined chapel to look like, broken statues, bricks fallen here, there, and everywhere. We're eventually able to descend down. As we go down, there's this very odd room. There are these 3 monks, mummified, may I add.
Horrifying.
And just like you then, mouth agape. The weirdest thing to ever come across.
Ooh.
Thankfully, due to my religious studies, I was able to notice that they were actually doing a silent chant. Very odd. And rather than desecrating their corpses, because I would not want to do that to anyone, definitely wouldn't want that to myself, was able to disrupt their chant. But the issue is this chant was designed to keep either something in or something out. We learnt the hard way. It was keeping something in. So anyway, in the center of this room where the monks were encircled around was this... Walking past, you would have thought it was a very odd well. Well, it became open. We scaled down using some rope.
How did it become open?
And you'd never believe what... Well, their chant was what was keeping it closed.
See.
Because we found out they were keeping something in down there.
Oh.
So I descend first, you know, just to make sure everything's okay before the rest of the party come down.
Very
What do we
brave of
find?
you. Did you know what was down there before you went down? Just total blindness.
No idea. Total blindness.
Oh, so brave.
What can I say? Anyway, what do my feet touch as I descend down? Skeletons. Bones everywhere.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Almost a mountain.
A mountain of bones. Oh, dear.
It was horrendous.
Ooh.
Everyone makes their way down. Thankfully, Nigel was there with us with his keen eye.
Oh.
He was able to spot a doorway that none of us could
In
see.
the bones?
It was-
He spotted a doorway in bones? That's quite clever.
It was on the walls, but with all the bones, they were just everywhere. Anyway, we make our way through this pathway, and it's this absolutely almost pitch black room. We make our way in, and of course you think, okay, nothing seems too off, you know?
Oh, of course.
Nothing seems scary. What are they trying to keep down here? Well,
You weren't afraid of the sounds coming out of the reliefs on the wall? Because I was kind of afraid of that.
weird sounds. For me, until you really see it, you know,
What did it
don't want
sound
to jump
like?
to assumptions.
She's going to ask Lizzy. What did it sound like?
It sounded like murmuring or moaning, like someone trying to talk through a sealed mouth. I'm honestly impressed, Agatha. That's very brave that you weren't afraid of those.
Like I said, you know, until, by the way, above table, Agatha doesn't have an ego. She's just trying to hype it up to, like, keep this woman entertained. Just want to
I
put
know,
that across
Lizzie's just
first.
trying to talk you up above table. Lizzie's just talking you up.
Well, you know, you hear these sounds and you think, oh, you know, maybe it's just someone talking in another room and it's just muffled. So we make our way through this doorway into this pitch black room, come across this pathway, and it comes into like a ring. And as we get closer, we see there's like this. When you first see it, it almost looks like a bottomless chasm. And then all of a sudden, there this creature was. And creature's putting it lightly. This is a thing of nightmares.
What did it look like?
The teeth, the pustules, the heads.
What?
Emphasis on heads. Multiple.
It had 2 mouths.
Multiple heads and 2 mouths? So some of the heads didn't have mouths?
All the heads had mouths. It had 2. But seeing 2 heads,
Well, obviously 2 heads.
you get
It's
a little
enough.
bit concerned.
Yes.
Yes, one too many.
But you said it was like some sort of chasm. How big was this creature?
Huge. Huge.
Agatha sort of like directs her hand toward Lizzy as she says huge.
I could almost not see the whole creature from where I was standing.
I barely even saw all of it. I didn't realize it had 2 heads until Lizzy lit the room a little bit more.
I should not have done that. It was worse with the lights on.
Mm-hmm. And I don't
I'm
know.
afraid it would just swallow you whole.
Drink.
Oh, they're bringing you a drink, and then when you finish it, you ask for another. They'll bring you another.
Honestly, swallowing us whole was the least of our worries. This
Well,
thing,
I think it tried to eat Nigel.
I couldn't even see Nigel. It was that dark in there. So
Terrifying.
this creature is just bombarding us with all of these attacks. It was horrendous. But thankfully, together as a group, we were able to defeat this creature. It was... I wouldn't wish seeing this on my worst enemy. This creature was, like I said, a thing of nightmares.
Of course.
Also, apologies if you can hear the drunk Spanish people outside. They are very loud.
We have Spanish people outside the mansion.
We do. Damn Spaniards. And then, as it was defeated, the chasm just opened up. I didn't even want to look down in case I saw something even worse. And all of a sudden, the room lit up with like these white flames. The ceiling was falling. And all of a sudden, Derek, because I'd asked him to stay behind, I didn't want him to experience any of this. Derek suddenly comes sprinting in because the doorway to the room was suddenly coming down. And as fast as we could, none of us could get to the door before it closed on us. But oddly enough, Derek found this pocket watch, but it was working the wrong way. It wasn't going the normal way a clock would. So I asked him to show it to us as we all gathered around him and just started to spin faster and faster and faster. And suddenly, and Agatha would just sort of like snap her fingers very abruptly. Blackness. Just for a split second. And where did we find ourselves? In the fountain in Bryhelm. No idea how it happened.
This device that
We just...
young fellow picked up, just... And she's gonna do the... Just like
Yeah.
that? Unbelievable. I shall be recounting the
wouldn't believe
story.
it
I don't
myself.
think they'll believe me. But you swear
I
this
wouldn't
this
believe
occurred.
myself if I hadn't experienced myself. I wouldn't believed it either.
She's gonna slump back in her chair. Simply marvelous. I don't even know what to say, but listen, all of you. Bryhelm, as a city, on the whole, adores heroes. Absolutely can't get enough of them. You lot talk of the town. I've received no less than a dozen invitations daily. And when you hadn't returned for weeks, I thought, well, surely they're not dead. It turns out you aren't, thankfully, obviously. But adoration can turn to scrutiny faster than, say, milk to vinegar. You'll need to decide how visible you wish to be. I do understand some of the things you need to do for the Duke may be a bit secretive and whatnot, but he will obviously expect a formal account, and I assume you've given it to him based on the carriage that you arrived in, but you'll forgive my saying so. The temples in the city may also wish to speak with you. I have heard some rumors, and perhaps speaking with some of the merchants in the city might do you some good as well. They'll likely want all of your likenesses on wine labels by tomorrow's sundown, I've no doubt. Oh, you must let me oversee it for you if that's what they wish. I mean, it's been an absolute age. An age since I've done anything so hands-on, if you will. Well, you will, won't you? Of course you will. What am I even thinking? Edric, quick! I couldn't eat it for the single morsel. Come at once. We have much to do. And she's going to push back from the chair. Please enjoy the meal. Set aside. Rest. We'll speak more tomorrow. But I have ideas. Oh, and then she's just gonna quickly scurry from the room. Doesn't wait for any of you to respond. And Millard is just like, what? What? What just happened? We're gonna be on a wine bottle?
Think?
I don't want to be on a wine bottle.
I don't either.
I'd rather not have my face anywhere.
I mean, if it's good wine.
I mean, I don't mind talking to the merchants in the temples, but I'm not sure I'm not sure I'm comfortable being this known.
I didn't go for just this trial thing. I just went to help you guys. Then
You don't
I
want to
don't
become
even
a
know what day
permanent
it is
member?
anymore.
Yeah, we should have asked someone that just in case.
I'm
I'll
gonna
look
stop
around
whatever
first, try to
servant
bring
brings
you a drink.
Poppy. I
Hello?
was gonna ask whatever
Drink?
servant brings her next drink. Excuse me, what day is it?
Penner?
Huh? What?
Yeah, that didn't come through.
It's Penner? Each of the days of the week has a different. It's the equivalent of a Wednesday.
Month and number, please.
Oh,
10th.
it is the 10th of Thoden? Yes.
Okay.
Is there anything else? He asks as he carefully sets Poppy's, was it like fourth drink down on the table in front of her?
Keep on coming. Don't slow
I'll
down.
have one of what she's having.
The last day
Keep
I
it.
remember, it was like the 6th.
It was the 7th.
Yeah, we lost the days.
Where we were there a lot longer than we thought.
Yeah. It's
Oh.
only a couple days.
Or did we lose time in the time between leaving there and the fountain?
Potentially. But the time lost, I mean, wouldn't compare to how long it would have taken for us to get back.
Yeah.
Don't know that,
It's
do
still
we?
strange though.
I mean,
We
there's
were
a lot
traveling
of
for
weird,
quite a while.
things happened in that. Like, did any of you like see anything weird happen while you was in there?
I'm tired of talking about this. I'm going upstairs.
Oh, okay.
When you say weird, where exactly?
In that room with the statues?
Anyone about the altars?
Is it the altars? I don't remember. With the weird things
Yeah.
in each corner.
Yeah. I did. I saw potentially a vision.
Same.
Poppy will stop
Mine,
when they start talking. Keep talking.
mine was very, very weird and disturbing.
I saw something
Same.
I shouldn't have seen. I wasn't there, but it was like I was there.
I saw something I didn't want to see.
Mine's very worrying. And how can I put it? I'm not sure if it was me or I was seeing through someone else's eyes, but they were sneaking through a house with a dagger, and there was a child with I think it was like a silver ring, and then there was a pouch with like a red key. What was that weird? It's like a cross with it's like a red cross, something with a silver dagger as well. I have no idea what it was.
Would Agatha be able to deduce what this is based on his description?
It's like a red key crossed with a silver dagger.
You looked at the book that Poppy took, right?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I don't think any of
Poppy,
them had.
you would recognize the symbology as being something that was
Yes.
engraved in the book that you had.
Yes.
Like I said, I don't know if it was me seeing through someone's eyes or something I might do or have done, but I don't remember doing anything like that.
Mine wasn't new. Mine was something that happened.
So, just briefly, Agatha, he and the dagger, unless you specifically remember coming across it earlier in the campaign, it's not religious. So it's not a religious symbol that you're aware of, if that's why you're asking. So if you could recall, if you've seen that before, I'll say yes.
Fish out my notes.
That's up to you. Yeah.
Okay. Then I won't meta. I saw my Mother Superior restrained, and an echoing voice whispered that I will not be quick enough to save her.
Eldrio, she's in danger?
That seems to be the case, if the vision is to be believed.
Is that why you're... Because I remember you found some kind of bag back in the mansion. Was it her bag?
It was.
There's a lot of blood
and
around
when
that
we
bag.
were at... There was, however, when we were in Fordrak, when we were approached by the sister to give names of those we lost, and we were told that we would dream of them, I didn't. So that would insinuate that she is still alive, but could still be in danger.
You know, from the vision, could you tell where she was?
Not really.
Do you know what she's in danger from?
I have my assumptions, but nothing concrete to follow on.
What does she look like? I can keep an eye out.
I will, in my best details, provide a description to him of what she looks like.
table, you can't remember what she looks like?
No, not at all. I'm gonna have to scroll through our chat to find a fucking picture.
Okay.
And I don't think we have an hour for me to scroll.
All right. It's a lot.
Mm.
Joe thinks he was in a house with a bag and a dagger and a key. You don't remember you were there?
A child.
A child. Agatha's Mother Superior is trouble. Lizzy, you said it was something that's happened already? So just like a memory? Something that's happened already, but not a memory.
Not a memory I should have. I wasn't there to witness it. I shouldn't know the things I saw.
Did you see something?
What?
Did you see something?
Mm-mm.
Derek, in between mouthfuls, is like, I saw things. Miller's gonna
What
look
did
at
you see?
There was like a lot of feathers, and somebody was like giving me you know how I like the scratches right at the back of my neck that I can't reach? I like that, and they were giving me a little scratch, and they said that I could sleep, and they called me Little Thief, but I don't think it was like in a bad way, you know? And he's gonna look at Joe like, you know how some people when they call you a thief, it's not a nice way that they're saying it, but this didn't seem like it wasn't a nice way. It seemed like a pretty nice way. And then they said that my job was almost done, but I don't have a job. And then it told me to remember something. And then I saw this big gold eye. And that's what I saw.
Like my kind of eye or different?
Much bigger.
Okay.
But then I was fine. I mean, I also found like that one stone with, well, I kind of found some other stuff too, Agatha. But
Okay.
but I didn't see nobody else around. As so, like you said, if they left it here, maybe they weren't gonna miss it. So I just took it.
That's fine. What did you find?
Just some shiny things, and and the looking like gems, like, you know, the kind that they go in the necklaces and the rings and stuff. But there wasn't no necklace and there wasn't no ring. It was just the gems themselves. And then I also found something that Nigel can't touch, but it's okay because you said nobody's coming back for it, right?
Yeah,
I don't have to
from what I can.
trade.
No,
Okay.
no,
We're not going to take it off you.
no.
Found one really big one after you left me alone in there. It was hiding real good, but I moved some of them stones and it's in there, and it almost didn't fit in my pocket, but I managed to squeeze it in.
Well, good finding.
But I saw things too.
Just out of curiosity, were we in the room alone, just us, or is there still servants
There's servants
walking
in there,
around?
but they're like
Yeah.
the room is much bigger than like the dining hall that you guys have in the guest wing. So like they are probably a good 15-20 feet away from you. So if you guys are speaking in low tones, which I assume that you are, they're not.
Yeah,
gonna
that's
be able
what I
to-
was worried about. Is they could hear what we were talking about. Okay.
They're not here.
I think we're all bloody doolally.
Yeah.
They've also been trained to actively ignore people except when they're summoned.
Mhm.
The embodiment of discretion, you know.
So, faces on wine bottles.
I think they get us, let us pick the name of the wine as well.
What would you name yours, Nijo?
Murat. Kind of like Merlot, but it's
Oh,
spelled Murat.
Abyssal.
So like Merat, Merrat.
Yeah. It's like a blood red colour.
Wow.
If you like to go on a bit of the rosé side, you can call it Ratberry Rosé.
Your dingleberries, but rat berries.
Yeah.
I would probably go with something like a blueberry wine. Something a bit different. I don't know what I'd call it, though. That was something I'd have to sit on.
Lizzy. What about you?
I don't think I want a wine.
What would you want if you could pick?
I don't know.
What about you,
Fair.
Poppy?
I don't want a wine. Wine is basic.
What do you want?
I want a whole play just written about it. Everything we went through.
Well, if we complete the other trials, we might get a whole play.
Yeah, it's true.
Be a series.
Would that make more people pay attention to us?
Yeah, but then we have the means to disappear if we wanted to.
Derek's gonna look over at Agatha and say, "Can I drink the wine if it's named after me?"
No.
It's gonna be really awkward to have people drinking Derek's favorite wine, and Derek can't drink it.
What would your
That's
wine
what he
taste
wants it to
like,
be
Derek?
called, Derek's favorite wine.
Which pie is your wine gonna taste like, Derek?
Did you say what pie is gonna taste like my wine?
Yeah, what pie is going to inspire the taste of your wine?
Something sweet and fruity.
I think maybe I had this one fruit this one time. I don't remember the name of it, but it was really good. But it was really weird looking. it was kind of like pink and green, but then like the inside it was like all white with like little tiny black seeds. Do you know what that fruit's called?
Dragon fruit?
Dragon fruit?
Like, that's what it's called. Above
Kind of
table, I
looked
know
a
what it
little
is.
bit
I'm just
well. Kind of looked like it would be spiky, but it's actually not.
yeah, it's pretty soft. But you have to wait
Okay,
a
yeah.
little bit so that the inside gets soft too, because sometimes if you cut one open and the inside hasn't had time to go soft like the outside, it's a bit more bitter and hard.
And when you ate it, did you eat it all in one sitting?
But yeah. Why wouldn't you eat a fruit in
Above
one sitting?
table, dragon fruit will make you violently shit your pants if you eat an entire one in one go.
Oh.
Just so you know. So if you're ever constipated,
He
eat a
said
lot of dragon
yes.
fruit.
He has said yes. He may not correlate the two, but he said yes. Of course he did.
Okay. No follow-up question.
Nope.
But I mean,
Well,
if it's called dragon fruit, then like my wine is like dragon wine too, right? And then like
Uh-huh.
maybe it's like the richest of the wines. So Derek's favorite wine, dragons like it. And then maybe if we ever meet a dragon, I could say, "Hey, dragon, you and I have something in common. This wine." Although I've never seen a dragon before, except in the pictures. But they look like they're my size, you know. And then I could have a nice little friend above table. He's seen them in picture books. He's never seen them except this picture book.
Sure. I would say maybe have a bit of caution
Well, dragons like
when
treasure
approaching a dragon.
too, and I like to collect things, and they collect things, and then like maybe we can collect stuff together, and then I can say, "Here, you can collect my favorite wine for your collection, and it tastes like the fruit that you make." And let's look at it. Probably over to Lizzy say, "I don't think dragons make dragon fruit."
She's just gonna shake her head at him.
I will say to Derek, I don't think that's quite how it works, but it's a nice idea. You never know, they might treasure the wine.
I mean, if it's that rare wine and it's my favorite and it's made out of dragon fruits, then yeah. I mean, dragon fruit sounds much more expensive than, you know, rat wine. But also kind of blueberries too. But I like blueberries. I don't much care for the taste of rat. Not to say that you're not nice, Nijal. I just don't think I want to taste you in a drink that I drink.
fair enough. Don't know about the rest of you, but I'm still a bit sore and tender. I might go have an early night.
That
Might
sounds
be a
like
good idea. Yeah. I'll let one of the staff know that we'll be retiring to our rooms, so if Lady Finchy suddenly has another idea of what to put our faces on, she'll know where to find us.
Is there anything that you guys want to do after you've left and you're in your rooms before you go to bed?
I don't know how much I've got left to read, but the Beastery book, I've done 6 hours. I don't know how much left is there.
4 left.
I'll do another 2 hours, and then I'll get some sleep. Oh, before I go, when I do finish, I will actually summon my familiar, just so I got something to cuddle in bed tonight.
Okay. You're not going to tell the rest of the group what this familiar is?
Nope, not yet.
When you guys get to that conjunction in the hallway, Millard will lag behind a bit as you all move towards your rooms. Hope everybody has a good night, and it'll be really good to, sleep somewhere where you don't have to keep one eye open.
Absolutely. You have a good night as well. But be sure to lock the door so no more maids come in while you're getting changed.
I giggle a lot.
I think it was just a reaction to the shock of seeing someone getting changed. You know when you suddenly get embarrassed.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, I'll see everybody in the morning. Have a good sleep.
See you in the morning.
And he moves to go beyond the hallway, but then his hand slaps the. Oh, Lizzy, are we still for the in the morning?
Yeah, I'd like that.
See you then. And he drums his fingers. I wouldn't say excitedly, but it's definitely like a pickup in his mood. Before he disappears behind the wall again. You can hear his footsteps retreating down the hall.
Get a good night's sleep, take a full rest.
Perfect.
Uh-huh.
So, as the night deepens, the manor quiets. Outside, a soft rain begins to fall gently on the window panes, and the fires in each of your rooms burns low, and you all take in that luxurious rest that is safety in sleep, not having to worry about anything jumping out at you at night.
I think for Lizzy, she closes the door to her room and locks it, and she hasn't, other than when Nigel fell, she hasn't thought of anything else but what she saw there, and I think that's what she's replaying in her head over and over again as she goes to sleep crying.
In Agatha's room, somewhere nearby, but also too far from notice, a broken brass watch ticks faintly inside Derek's pocket. But it ticks an hour ahead of the world. Counted down to who knows what. We'll take a brief break here before we continue on into the morning.
I'm gonna throw that fucking watch down a well. Bad juju.
Alright, I'm gonna go take the dog out, and I will see you all shortly.
Half-elf, cleric, steel and flame, war's domain, she calls their name. Beside her paws, both whisper, sharpened blade, dreams of glory never fade. Greatest thief, the world will know. He strikes where others dare not go. Fist burning fierce and fast, questions linger from the past. Her journey carved in blood and stone, to find the truth, to stand alone. Shine bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. Half-elf, cleric, steel and flame, war's domain, she calls their name. Beside her paws, both quick and sly, a raccoon thief with cunning eye. Shard-bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Songs of sorrow, tales of pain, her past still haunts, the ghosts remain. Yet through the grief, her voice takes flight, her melody becomes their fight. Shard-bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Shadows whisper, sharpened blade, dreams of glory never fade. Greatest thief, the world will know. He strikes where others dare not go. Shine rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Young fist burning fierce and fast, questions linger from the past. Her journey carved in blood and stone, to find the truth, to stand alone. Shine bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. strong fist burning fierce and fast. Questions linger from the past. Her journey carved in blood and stone to find the truth, to stand alone. Short bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Through the trials, their fates are won, their legend forged, their song begun. Half-elf, cleric, steel and flame, war's domain, she calls their name. Beside her paws, both quick and sly, a raccoon thief with cunning eye. Short bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Songs of sorrow, tales of pain, her past still haunts, the ghosts remain. Yet through the grief, her voice takes flight, her melody becomes their fight. Short bound rise from grief and flame, bound by sorrow, bound by name. The spires await the dark undone, their story carved, their song begun. Shadows whisper, sharpened blade, dreams of glory never fade. Greatest thief the world will know, he strikes where others dare not go.
It would be beautiful. All right. None of you looking out the window. You're all too tired, so you missed the shooting star.
Yeah.
Won't.
Yep. I haven't.
Oh no, I can't get a bane. How terrible.
Oh, yeah.
Again, boom.
I'm sure I've got a bane at one point coming at me at some time.
I've got like
The one
8.
left-
Too.
I've given up.
You have more on Therese than you do on Agatha. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, I know.
Um,
Poor Therese, she's gonna get fucked in one day.
Morning light spills through some of the curtains as the faint drizzle that began last night lingers outside, causing the roofs of the surrounding buildings that you could see from the window to look like polished slate. The night passed mercifully quiet. No collapsing tunnels, alien whispers, only that gentle patter of rain and the rhythmic tick of Derek's watch. Morning comes on slow and golden as sunlight warms the patterned floors. Servants begin bustling around, softly carrying trays that have tea and sweet rolls. And I'm going to assume you all get up normally and go about things that you normally do.
Yeah.
Millard will be at that juncture in the halls, waiting for you early in the morning, Lizzy, because you will wake up at 6 a.m. You guys will have a nice, quiet exercise session together. What a nice, very bonding. And Lady Finchy, will greet you in what looks to be a simple robe rather than her usual finery. She seated in the western dining room where you all take your usual breakfast.
But before I would leave my room, can I do one thing?
Mhm.
Can I put a card from the deck?
Okay.
I'm feeling lucky. Feeling lucky today. After dying yesterday, I'm
fire.
feeling lucky. Oh, it's 2d12s, isn't it? I'm rolling d100. Where's my d12s? It's 13. And then what have you got? Minus.
Chaos.
What's the minus?
-1.
I've got chaos.
Yep.
Ooh.
So you gain resistance to one of the following damage types. I will roll. You have resistance to acid damage for the next 6 days. Oh, sorry, 9 days.
Ooh, I'll take that. I was just feeling lucky. Let's get into a fight.
And then the card disappears.
For 9 days.
9 days. So the 19th or 20th of Thoden will be the last day that it's good for.
Cool.
She greets all of you as several servants bring in more of those tea trays carrying sweet rolls and sets them down on the table along with the other bits of breakfast that is the normal fare. And she is pouring looks to be some kind of like milk or whatever into one of her tea things. Very odd that she would be serving herself in this instance, but you don't see who poured the tea into her cup, but I can tell you she probably didn't do that part on her own, but she's sort of giving her own however many cubes of sugar she'd like with it, and you see she plops in like 1 or 2 and then goes and pops in another one. Like she's like gives you that attitude of spoil myself today, 1 extra sugar cube. She says, quickly, sit, eat, sit, quick.
Very well. I wasn't expecting you to be in this dining hall.
Listen.
It's a pleasant surprise.
She's stirring her tea. Listen, the city simply woke speaking your names. Half of Brighthelm, and she's lifting her thing, and as she's talking, like tea drops, like she's not even. It's very out of character for her to be like messy and stuff like that, but it's like she just doesn't care. Half of Brighthelm believes that you are all some sort of walking legend. The other half, they think maybe you brought something back with you. Utter rubbish. I mean, other than this fine gentleman with you. But anyway, Edric, quickly, bring them. And Edric, yes, and he will lift a tray, and she will take 2 different envelopes. One with that familiar ducal crest on it, and another appears to be from the Hall of Winds, which Agatha you would know is a like a we call it like an outpost temple, but like not one because like Hemming isn't the major god in this city, but he does have a presence here, and the Hall of Winds is requesting Agatha's presence specifically in regards to what you will read is clarification on divine manifestations. No other details are given. In the Duke's letter, he advises that he will send for you in a week once he has arranged enough things. He also advises that construction on your above table, what is your bastion, is coming along quite nicely, and it should be ready by week's end.
Ooh. Nice.
Okay.
Outside, as you are reading the bells at the Abbey of the Radiant Duality ring with morning prayer, and they seem to carry for Agatha a bit more weight to them. Like, they just sound like something about it seems not ominous, but just heavy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just seems more pointed than what you would like. Being a cleric, you are used to the sound of bells, and for most parts, like when you hear a sound often enough, you just sort of tend to tune it out. These, each time it strikes, maybe it's that you had spent the last all of what for you was yesterday, but a week ago, or a few days ago, anyways, in weird silence, screams and echoes and all that kind of stuff. It's a odd sound, but it's quite big for you. Poppy, as you collect your breakfast, you will notice there's a broadsheet left on the table, a title of which catches your attention. Heroes return from beneath. Silence broken, with an exaggerated woodcut of the party. So it's basically someone has carved your likeness into a panel of wood and plastic, because it would have taken your photography, but it's a decent likeness for each of you. It's a bit weird. Nigel looks like his dragonborn self to some degree. A bit shorter than he actually is. And Lizzy, I will say, when you were out in the courtyard doing your exercises that morning with Millard, you would have heard several guards debating whether or not your group may hold divine favor now of some kind. That is the rumor within the city. Nigel, I need you to do a perception check.
$11.
You focus entirely on your breakfast. You are starved. Don't see the thing that I put in there for you to see.
Whilst we're eating, do we still hear the ticking of that watch that Derek has?
Well, it's in his pocket, so you don't necessarily
Just
hear
like
things inside the
I
holding.
was gonna ask to see it, but I'm curious about it, but I don't know if I would ask. Yeah, I would. I'm gonna ask Derek. Derek, do you mind if I have a little look at that little watch? I'll give it back afterwards, as long as it's not dangerous.
He's like half a spoonful in his mouth, and Agatha said never to do it again.
No, you don't have to open it. I just want to hold it, and I want to see what it actually is. I'm just worried that it might be dangerous. If it's not, I'll give it back to you.
He's gonna look at Agatha.
Don't worry, he will more than likely give it back to you.
Okay. He'll reach into his pocket and pull out the watch and hand it to Nigel.
I'll cast Identify on it, see if I can get anything from it.
Ooh. You identify this as a Valkyric, Valkyric, chromatic anchor. It seems broken, so you can't quite tell what it should have been able to do, but you do know that it contains some sort of conjuration and temporal magic.
Okay. Obviously, I'll tell the group what it is. What I get from it. So, what do you think? Should we? As long as he doesn't open it, he can keep hold of it.
Probably
Let it be
safer
so long as I
than-
don't. You said I could have it back. Agatha, you said he'd give it back to me.
As long as it wasn't dangerous. I don't think it's dangerous.
It's not dangerous if I keep it close. Agatha said so. If I just keep it close, I can have it.
Okay.
You said you'd give
Yeah.
it back, Nigel.
I will give it back. Not a problem. I'll give it back to him.
He immediately stuffs it back inside of his thing.
I know what make you feel better. I might have a friend for you to play with.
Okay. Are they a nice friend?
Maybe. I mean, they were nice last night.
I think they were.
Very calm. They were very calm. I'm going to spamp out my familiar. Oh, no. Don't do it to me.
The reason it was so nice for you last night is this flying monkey just loves cuddles. He is super affectionate. And the
Actually, a she.
second, oh sorry, she. And the second that she is bamfed out again, she immediately just like, oh, Rachel, it's been so long. Oh,
Oh, no.
I missed you.
Yeah, this is a picture of what. This is a picture of Honey.
Cute.
She's green with purple feathers. That's cute.
Mm.
What's her name?
Honey.
Honey.
Little.
Which is really funny because I didn't know what her personality was going to be until I rolled the dice.
She's probably just a little bit smaller than Derek, but not by much. She's only little.
You know how Luna was like all over me before? This is what Honey is like for you. And she's literally just like her bottom legs are just like wrapped around the side of your thing, and then she's just like, huh, huh.
I'm gonna ask Honey to go give Derek a hug and say to Derek, she's gonna come give you a hug if it's okay.
Honey's desire to hug him? Derek's desire to be hugged. When you say that she will give Derek a hug, Derek's eyes light up like, oh, actually, that would be very nice. At which point, Honey bares her teeth. I don't want to hug him. He's smelly. I don't like him. Don't make me hug him. I just want to hug you. She rolled a nat 1. She does not want to hug Derek.
Wow.
I tried to make him a little friend.
Maybe not try to force it. Let it grow and come its own
I
thing on its own
I
time.
asked her if she would like to. I didn't tell her.
She's gonna lean down at your ear. He's stinky. I don't like him.
I can't understand what she's saying. I'll just hear monkey noises. Yeah. Agatha and Lizzy can understand.
Well,
She
she
speaks
whispered that
celestial
last part
otherwise.
in your ear. They didn't hear none of that.
I really need to learn celestial, for fuck's sake.
Or, speak
know-
with animals.
You know, it's great. He can't. No, because they're not considered
This-
animals.
Gotcha.
Well, don't you get to choose what language they can speak?
Yeah,
yeah,
he chooses
Fae,
celestial.
celestial. Because you two can
Okay.
speak celestial.
Yeah. Maybe have a speak a language you know.
I can't.
He doesn't speak any of the languages available for Find Familiar.
It's Fae, Fiend, and Celestial. I think the only ones they can speak. That's why I said I need to learn Celestial.
Yeah.
I'll just leave honey
So-
hanging onto my neck.
What's everybody's plans for today?
Well, I've been summoned.
The summons
To,
isn't for today. It would be for it's on the 14th. So basically Hemming's day of the week, Hemda. So it is Jorda right now, and then there's Anar and Jinda, and then Hemda's on 4 days.
Okay. Then I recommend that. No plans as of yet.
I can't think of anything I need to do specifically.
You have a week
To be
of
honest with you,
downtime.
I could do maybe a day or two of just relaxing after that last little adventure.
I mean, Lady Finch, you did say go talk to merchants.
Do you know, why don't we go for a walk and see if we can find somewhere where we can go as a group and just have a nice meal and drink together?
I know a place.
That'd be nice.
I said, what kind of place?
The Gilded Thorn.
I have no idea what the place is like, so
It was fun the last time we were there. But you weren't with us.
Above table. That's the
mean-
place she went and slept with the bartender.
I know. But I don't know that. I mean, if the other two are okay with it, I don't mind.
Sure.
Yeah.
I just thought it'd be nice just to actually do something as a group rather than me wandering off or all of us wandering off.
Well, I think we got plenty of time to wander off. The Duke will summon us in several days, so we've got time on our hands.
So, Poppy, is this place like a reservation or just we can just walk in?
We just walked in last time, so
Okay.
I actually think that might be a good place to stop so you guys can figure out what you want to do with the week that you've got.
Man, she's cutting you out of 30 minutes
I
and another chance to
know.
sleep with
Wow,
somebody.
so eager to
Oh my
finish.
god, this is crazy.
She's not gonna
Make a pill
sleep
for
with
that,
him
I'm
in
just
the
saying.
middle of the day. I'm just saying.
You don't know that. Maybe she likes afternoon delight.
People have
You
sex
just-
during the day.
You just majorly
Morning
cockblocked
sex,
there.
hello?
Oh, crazy.
Mhm.
Alright, well, it's a good session. I'm glad you all lived. That thing didn't do a lot of damage. It was mostly like, well, HL.
Yes.
It was emotional damage.
Again,
I
it
was-
wasn't a lot of damage.
I was basically just trying to rip your spells away from you to see what would happen.
Oh.
Didn't work out that well.
Darn.
I know.
Yeah.
Poppy got the hint pretty quick.
Just-
Was like, I think I'll stay away from this thing. I
Mhm.
don't know what I'm missing, but I feel like I should know something, and I don't remember what it is anymore.
Yeah.
And once
It's not
again, my
important.
determination to keep people alive kept you from taking another life.
True, it's true. Thank God you had that lantern. Is all I'm saying. Because you can imagine if you didn't have it, and then you were just like,
I wouldn't have seen any of that. We wouldn't have known where Nigel was. Because that lantern's the only reason I could see him.
he'd have just died down in the dark.
Did you not have your dark vision goggles on?
I did, but they're only 60 feet. My lantern goes
Oh.
120 feet, which is the only reason I could see you.
That's why nobody else could see you.
I was
Yeah.
hiding through a lot of it as well.
Uh-huh.
I
He was
think
like,
I might
"There's
have ended
Nigel."
up with the
He
most
just went,
vision
just
by
went.
the end of it because all my stuff. Like, I have
Yeah.
this lantern. I have these goggles.
I have
Not
all this
today,
stuff.
darkness.
All you would have seen is just every now and then there's random arrows sticking in this thing.
Yeah.
Listen, I was really hoping that one of those fleas was gonna work. And then you would have had to chase after it.
I would have been okay with that.
I mean, you were so determined that I was like, and it had like decently high wisdom as well. So I was like,
Yeah.
I'm like, you wasted 3 spell slots on this. I'll be very kind to be like, baby, just remember why you're there.
I was only going to give it so many shots. So,
All right, perfect. Well, I appreciate everybody as always. In 2 weeks, Jess, you're not going to be here, right? For that one
yeah,
on
in
the
2
21st.
weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we will be down a player. I will say perhaps, do you want to be just like busking it for the week? Trying to make some money?
Maybe. Maybe
You
I'll
let
just
me know
spend a week
after.
with Kyron.
Oh, she cheated you out of 30 minutes, cheated you out of the tavern, and you won't even be there to actually go to the tavern.
Oh, we can
Ugh.
retcon her session when she's back the following week. We can have a little
Damn.
vignette. We can have a little vignette
She can get-
of like what
She
she
can
did.
give us she can give us a
Yeah.
rundown of what she did.
But then she won't be there talking to us.
Day 1, didn't leave
She's
the
like,
bed.
listen, I've
Day
seen
2,
enough of you bitches for
didn't
several
leave the
weeks.
bed.
I
Didn't
need
leave the
some
bed.
dick and a bed. Let's,
Day 3,
That's
went and got some
crazy.
food, went back to bed.
it's been a while.
Food's overrated.
I mean, she went through a lot of emotional damage.
She did.
This trip.
That's true.
So perfect. We'll see everybody else in 2 weeks, and we have Sold Victors on Sunday. So everybody tune in, 11 a.m. Eastern. Love all your faces, and we'll see you all next time. Remember, get some rest, way more than I am right now because of the puppy. Make good choices, roll well.